Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome on in, Creator Unreal, Howl, Dan. This is indeed the WonderSwan Color version of Final Fantasy IV. Hello for it, and thank you, Riley. So it is indeed. It's funny when you asked, is this a Game Boy game? Because the WonderSwan was designed by Gunpei Yokoi after he left Nintendo. Gunpei Yokoi, if you don't recall, also designed the Game Boy at Nintendo. So it's, when you said, is this Game Boy? No, but it's related. I personally have a WonderSwan. I have this version of the game. It's quite playable, even with no Japanese language ability. I mean, it's Final Fantasy IV. I've played that a bunch of times. The WonderSwan's a super cool system. I do not believe there are any video out modifications for the hardware. I also wouldn't want to cannibalize my nice... I have a Swan Crystal, which was the final revision of the hardware. But it had a pretty successful run of it from 1997 to about 2002. Japan only, but it runs on one AA battery, and it can be held either in, normal orientation, or turn it vertically for, like, Tate mode, which a bunch of games did. There were shmups that did that, puzzle games that did that. It's a very cool system. Yeah, I have, I think, Romancing Saga 3 for my WonderSwan. I have a decent collection of games for it. Mostly either bought when I bought the system, which was 13 years ago here in the US. A local retro game store, the guy called me, because I was a regular, and said, "Hey Bloom, you like weird stuff, right? Are you interested in this WonderSwan?" So I said, yeah, of course. I think I paid $60 for the system with about 3 games. And then gradually over the years, I've just picked up more stuff for it, either on trips to Japan, or online here and there, or local. Yeah, no, it's a very good deal, especially now. Then that's probably about what it was worth, because nobody really cared about them. Let me show you what one looks like, and the cartridges, because the cartridges are very cool. Oh, absolutely, Aaron. Also, Riley, I think you asked anything on the barbecue. Not tonight. It's been raining on and off all day, so nothing fancy. Let me get a picture of a Swan Crystal, which is the version of the hardware that I personally have. Oh, I can even get a picture in the right color. Oh my god! Hold on, I just saw... It was one of the best ways to find pictures or listings for stuff for sale. Someone wants $350 for one? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm not baffled by that at all, Riley. There are flashcards for virtually every cartridge-based system, and there should be. But here is what a WonderSwan itself looks like. This specifically is the Swan Crystal, which is the variant that I personally own, in this color, too. The plain... It's baffling to me that both SNK and Bandai released black and white handhelds within, a year of each other. 97, 98. When it should have been... was his swan song, boo! No, he was long dead before the Swan Crystal came out, but you could say that. Let me adjust this a little bit. There we go. So you can see, rather than a D-pad, it's got 2 collections of 4 buttons. So if you hold it normally, it's 4 regular buttons, A and B, start, a sound button, which is the volume. It's 3 different levels. It's very strange. No, Generium, this came out originally, the first WonderSwan was 97. So, predates the GBA by quite a bit. But you could also hold the system in a vertical orientation, which is really nice. And yeah, while this is an 8-bit sound chip, it has a very nice, rich sound. And the visuals on WonderSwan in general are just, I'd say, a little bit below Game Boy Advance level. Let me show you what a physical cartridge for the WonderSwan looks like, because they're very odd. Because they just have this, like the card edge part is just totally exposed, but it plugs into the back of the system to look totally flat. Hey Tethra, welcome on in. What were you up to? But that's what you're hearing, is the version of Final Fantasy IV for the WonderSwan color. There were WonderSwan ports of Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4, which went on to become the modern basis for the ports you later saw in the GBA, with 1 and 2 Dawn of Souls, the GBA version of 4. Also, the PlayStation Portable versions of 1 and 2 trace their roots to the WonderSwan versions as well, just with redone artwork. Hey, Chaotic Claw, how's it going? Ooh, the original Candyman? Because that is one of my favorite horror movies. Absolutely incredible musical score, too. I think was Philip Glass. Am I right on that? Yeah, they're not very common in these parts, Riley. To the point where if I see a, WonderSwan game in the wild, so to speak, at a store, and it's one I don't have, I'll usually buy it. Just because they're so uncommon to see. That's only if they're not wildly overpriced, though. Oh, Neo Geo Pocket Colors, you do see around. Funny enough, I have my Neo Geo Pocket Color on my desk, right here in front of me, because I was playing it the other day. Like, just for fun. I also have my Swan Crystal right here, but I'll give you a guess what game is in my Neo Geo Pocket Color right now. It shouldn't be hard to guess. Yeah, no, it's Neo Turf Masters. So, Howell, I've been thinking about this. The Neo Geo Pocket adapter for the Analog Pocket is finally out. But you can only get it in a set of 3 adapters. That includes the Game Gear adapter, which I already have because I got it when the system came out. And it also has an Atari Lynx adapter, which I don't really care about because I sold my Atari Lynx years ago. Hey Yuzu, welcome in. No, so Tethra, I actually got this in 2011 or so. It was $60 and included several games with it. At a local store. So it was actually not very expensive. But it would be now. That's actually, I was looking through my eBay purchase history and looking back at transactions from 2006, 2007, seeing things that I bought for like $5 and just being amazed. Also, thank you for the file Lost and Disembodied. You have a fun name. Also, what were you up to, Yuzu? How you doing? For those who just joined, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight I'm going to be starting a new adventure on the PS1 called Guardians Crusade, which is actually a game I've been looking to play for a long time and just never really have. I am not yet off, not until halfway through June, Riley. Our school year goes quite late. Kirby Randomizer, nice! But yeah, Guardians Crusade was known as Knight and Baby in Japan, and was meant as a kind of friendly introduction to RPGs. Let me get the US box art as well so you can compare. It was developed by Tamsoft, who mostly in those days were a kind of developer for hire. they programmed a lot of games in the Simple series, which were budget titles in Japan, but they did put out their own full-priced games. And this one was published by all people of Activision in the Western world. And not only was it published by Activision, they made almost no changes. No, that comes from Beyond the Beyond, Riley. Which I almost thought about committing to a playthrough for that tonight. But I decided against it. But apparently the Japanese team that worked on this game were extremely pleased with the translation and localization because they felt it brought the game to a new audience perfectly, leaving all of its character, charm, etc. in the writing totally intact. Which is not what I would expect of Activision in... Well, let me check the back of the box here. 1999. Now, if the name Tamsoft is familiar, the series they are probably best known for nowadays is probably the Senran Kagura series. And this is very different, obviously. But no, Tamsoft is also responsible for the One-Chanbara series, which was part of the Simple series initially. Where are the boobs? No boobs, we just have a cute little blob-like baby. Look at it. Look at it. But this is one that I've had for a while. I've never really played through. And I just thought, why not Awooga Soft? But I figured, why not? And I like using my Monday nights to play kind of a more ongoing adventure game. They made lots of games without boobs. Actually, if you've ever seen... It's just called Bowling on PS1. Part of the Simple series in Japan, brought over here as Bowling. That was programmed by Tamsoft as well. I've got to say, unfortunately, it's a mediocre bowling game. I have a lot of bowling games, not nearly as many as I do golf, but probably double-digit numbers by now. Thing is with bowling games, how does it compare to Elf Bowling? It's better than that. Thing with bowling games is they kind of dry up totally once you get past, or to like the GameCube, PS2, Xbox, because consumers were less willing to buy just bowling as a game. But all that said, let us read the manual for Guardians Crusade, because I do have a scan of that. Which reminds me, I still need to make a scan of my Steel Harbinger manual, because there is not one online anywhere. So I think that would be the right thing for me to do. Well, that's not quite true, Aaron. It depends how realistic the simulation is, because in real life, if you just keep making the same shot over and over in bowling, it will end up creating a channel in the oil on the lane, and then the ball won't break correctly. It also depends where the oil runs out on the lane. There's tons of different sanctioned oil patterns that bowling alleys can use in competition, especially. Bowling is crazy. There's so much technology that goes into bowling, including just the way bowling balls themselves work. I think one of the things I find charming about this one, Dan, is that the whole world takes place pretty much on one screen. You don't walk into a representation of a town on the overworld, you simply walk into the town. I believe, I could be wrong. Either way, one, I really like the cover art. There's something very attractive about it to me. You and your little buddy are just looking at this pillar of light off in the distance. You've got a very distinct art style for the main guy with toothpick limbs. Right, no town transition, you just walk right in. So we know how to start up here. So it's a little interesting to me that even though it's a game from 1999, they're still not using the DualShock in the manual. The other game I almost considered putting on the schedule tonight and ended up not doing it, I'll do it another time, is a game that used to be part of a popular franchise that totally disappeared by the PS2 era, which was Siphon Filter. 3 Siphon Filter games on PS1, 1 on PS2, 2 on PSP, a port of the PSP one back to PS2. It was like a pretty successful series for a long time, and then just totally disappeared. And I've been thinking about it a lot lately, because it's still funny to me that the same people who made Siphon Filter previously made Bubsy 3D. It was Eidetic Software, or Eidetic Inc., who then went on to become Bend Studio, who are now, the same Bend Studio that makes games for Sony. Like Days Gone was the same development team. Maybe there's some people left over from that, I don't know. Same company that made, Bubsy 3D. It's kind of funny to me. Oh no, it does mention here, note, vibration on a DualShock controller can be turned on and off by the DualShock setting in the settings menu. So they did take the DualShock into account here. It's pretty neat. And then it says, older Sony analog controller models, such as the SCPH 1150 and the SCPH 1180, will not highlight the analog option, but can be used as analog controllers. That's really neat, because there were dual joystick controllers for the PS1 that did not have rumble. There was a pre-DualShock and twin-stick analog controller for the PlayStation, the very first model. And I don't remember what they called it specifically, but it did not feature rumble, I don't think. And it had concave instead of convex pads on the sticks. Sorry, weird... Actually, hold on. While I'm thinking of it, weird controllers on PS1. This is one I've been looking for a while. It was made by the company ASCII. And I really want to find one of these. Spoon's Luck, what do you think you're doing, skipping out on the fish and giving them to everybody else? That is extremely rude of you. Also, how you doing, Spoon? No, not the Power Shovel controller, though that would be sick. I'm thinking about this, which is the ASCII Grip one-handed controller. Has all of the core buttons and functions of the PlayStation controller in a one-handed design. And it says, great for RPGs and simulation games. Ergonomically designed to fit comfortably in one hand, programmable buttons, and one-piece 360-degree directional disc that reduces thumb fatigue. Play it on the gun con. I've been looking for one of these controllers for ages. Not because... I did not try the cicada-infused Malort, unfortunately. I just think it's neat, I like weird controllers. And it would be fun to try it for an RPG like it was intended. And as far as, that would be a genuinely great controller for accessibility reasons. If somebody only had one hand, this would suit the need very well. Ooh, see, for me, it's just been a hot, humid, rainy day. But I want one of these grip controllers. They're not even that expensive. Like, I could just get one online, but I'd much rather find one. And I've seen them before at stores. I had just never picked it up. Yeah, Neil. It was I didn't have meetings tonight, so I started an hour earlier. The Guardians Crusade World. Guardians Crusade is the name of the game. One day after a long storm spell, a young knight runs an errand for the mayor. The errand is only the beginning of a long, dangerous journey to save the world. The adventure ranges through vast plains, deserts, tropics, mountains, and oceans, and is infested with treacherous monsters and mystical beasts. This was an ancient map found in Picardian Library. So I've never played more than a few minutes of this before, Rafalgar, but it looks so charming. Yeah, Knight and Baby in Japanese. I had the Japanese box art pulled up just because I feel like that does a really good job showing its personality. But I like the American box art as well. Picardian, make it so, baby. Is Baby just gonna be, Wesley Crusher? Like, make the boy do it. Good old Season 1 TNG. Let's see, we've got Warp Gates, we've got God's Tower, Holy Shrine. Right, Jimington? Give me... Here's what drives me crazy. We've got so many... we've got so much technology accessible to us. We can make a game that's perfect claymation. And there was a lot of claymation in games in the 90s. You had games like Clay Fighters, Claymates, Skull Monkeys, The Neverhood. Like, there were a bunch of games with a beautiful claymation aesthetic. We could so easily do that now, with beautiful HD results. I mean, there was a Wallace and Gromit game on PS2 that I remember looking all right. But yeah, we could easily make a real-time claymation, stop-motion style looking game. And no one has. We could make a game that looks like the CG renders from 90s, promotional art. And we haven't. Why? Why do our games look boring? Life could be a dream. Quick Start Guide. How to start the game. Yeah, you put it in the console and you turn it on. I have seen that, Riley, and that's very promising. Oh, hold on. There's flavor text in here. Saving game data. Let's see. Memory cards are used in the game to save your progress. Saved games use one memory block. At each resting point, you'll be asked whether or not you wish to rest. If you choose yes, you'll have the option of saving. Try to save the game as often as you can. Staying at inns and other appropriate places will restore your hit points and psychic points to full strength, even if you choose not to save the game. Be considerate to your companion. Even if you're not tired, Baby may need to rest. See, anytime a manual writes from like an in-game sort of perspective, and, has any kind of consideration like that, I think that's really, really lovely. Right? A baby game that's honest about it. And know what? So, I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm really going to like this game, but that if I had played it in 1999, I might not have liked it. Because I would have felt like, oh, this game's trying to appeal to little kids. I don't want to play it. Does that make any sense? Like, I feel like I'm a lot more, receptive to something like this now than when I was 13. Changing the game settings. You choose settings, blah, blah, blah. Analog controller. DualShock. Okay, so it does make the distinction. Okay, I did love Lunar 2, though. But I had played that earlier. And fast battle mode, auto camera, map rotation. Ooh, choose whether the map will rotate as you turn. Okay. I like that. Controller configuration. Playing Guardians Crusade. Hey, Big Hat, how you doing? Right, exactly, Neil. When you're a teenager, you're like, I don't want to play the bright and colorful RPG. It's got a baby in it. Or you'd be like, I want to play the, way cooler looking games, like the more edgy and adult games. Look, kids are dumb. I will say, though, within a year or two of when this came out, I played Skies of Arcadia, and that became one of my favorite RPGs of all time. And that's a game with a sunny disposition overall. But I feel like if, I had read a review in a magazine for this and it said, oh, this, is aimed at beginners and it has a colorful, cartoony look, I probably would have not been interested. Skies of Arcadia is one of my favorite games ever. I think the GameCube version for me does edge out the Dreamcast original. just by being a little more balanced and having more content. We need... Very few times do I say we need, like, a modern re-release. If all they did was just bump up the render resolution to 1080p and put it on modern platforms, don't change anything else. Like, you don't need to add anything. You don't need to update the visuals. Just, run it at a nice high resolution. Perfect. Put it out. Because people need to play it. They haven't. Right, Dan. People shat on cutesy things, as was the style of the time. Want to play difficult, non-beginner friendly games, right? Whereas now it's like, yeah, I like hard games, but I also like a really easy RPG that's just fun and breezy to go through. Oh, yeah. Oh, I believe you, Dan. See, so the map shows our position on the world map. Toggle it on and off with select. Compass arrow shows where you are. R1 and L1, we can rotate our field of view a full 360 degrees. I like that. That's another thing. This, much like the last RPG I played, Grand Stream Saga, is a full 3D world all the time. No pre-rendered backgrounds or anything. I don't know why that page of the manual is tinier, but we've got armorers to buy weapons and armor. Outfitters. This one does have faces. The outfitter has other items. Inns let us sleep. Buying, selling items, that's all straightforward enough. Using the game menus. We've got the main menu, so we have items, equipment, living toys, baby, Nahani, and settings. Some of those are non-standard sounding. I like that baby. A genius game for genius gamers, like myself, Cafro. Only mature gamers, such as myself, play games like Knight and Baby. Okay, but look at that and tell me that doesn't look like a wonderful game. Living toys. See, the large status window. Oh no, the rest of the first menu screen is devoted to 5 status windows, which show the vital statistics of each character, how much cash you have, and what stage of the game you are in. The large status window on the right side of the screen gives you a rundown on the vital statistics of the main characters. Use the left and right directional buttons to switch between viewing your statistics and Baby's. You can check both your and Baby's current hit points and psychic points by looking in the status window on the lower left-hand side of the screen. So we've got HP, which is our strength and vitality. When those reach 0, your adventure will come to an abrupt end. You can recharge hit points by eating candy bars and other items, or staying overnight in an inn. Know what though, Cafro? I will say, I will defend the first couple Senran Kagura games as being actually very fun to play, because they still remembered at that point that fan service alone can't carry a whole game. You need to have a good gameplay system behind it to make it worth playing. So Burst on the 3DS is just like a traditional, walk in and out of the screen left to right beat 'em up with 12 playable characters. Very fun game. Much more of a story than you would expect. Senran Kagura 2 on 3DS has killer action, like great combos, in-depth, amazing graphics, genuinely runs great for 3DS, looks great, fun game. Then Shinobi Versus on Vita was okay, but that's when it started drifting away from stronger core gameplay and more just into fan service. And then by the time you're on the pinball game or the game where you just hold hands, you lose me. You need to have something still. You need a core fundamental. Exactly, Commodore. The One Chanbara games. One, they're loaded with film references to, pulp cinema, which I love. But it's also genuinely fun to play. They're solid hack and slash type games. Actually, it was the combination of EDF 4.1 and One Chanbara 2, or One Chanbara Z2 Chaos. Those two games together are what convinced me, okay, I'll buy a PS4 now. This was in 2015. And it was that was the tipping point for me, was, I guess I'll get a PS4 now. Oh, the first one, Panis, Burst. I've heard, and I don't know if this is true, that the frame rate improves if you have a higher transfer speed SD card in your 3DS. It didn't bother me too much. The sequel, Deep Crimson, runs really well. But yeah, the original one was a 3DS launch title in Japan. They didn't have a firm grip on the hardware yet. Deep Crimson is one of the best action games of that console generation. Full stop. Awesome yokai-style bosses. Like, game whips. Kicks ass. And yeah, like Dan is saying, Aaron, pinball games are really hard to get right. Like, really hard to get right. See, we've also got psychic points, which are our mental and spiritual strength. If you run out of psychic points, you will not be able to use living toys in combat. You can rebuild your psychic strength by using a peach potion or staying overnight at an inn. So we've got another weirdly small screen. Can I zoom in? Nope. So we've got, this is our item menu. So the Night Baby, what they're carrying. Junk. We have a junk menu. Displays a list of items which are important to the progression of the game, but which cannot be used in the normal sense. Command window allows you or baby to eat, drink, or use the item chosen. Let baby carry gives the item to baby for carrying. And then we can throw away items. I don't see that we're going to need to do that much, but... Take back. You cannot use items that baby is carrying for you. If you want to use an item that baby has, first check to make sure you have an open slot in your inventory. That's really funny that it's like, well, you gave it to baby. You can't just take it back. You know? I think people clamoring for a PSX, I think it's a sign of a deep problem. I understand people who want a Switch 2. You know, just the basic hardware refresh of a Switch that can do, 4K docked, 1080p handheld. That's feasible. That will probably come out within a year. Switch is on its 8th year of life at this point, and it was underpowered when it came out, so I get it. I still like my Switch. I still play it regularly. I haven't turned on my PS4 in over a year, and I have no desire to get a PS5. The PS5 has been out apparently for 3 years now? Like... Right, the PS3 has more games than the PS5. 4 years! Goes to show how much I know at this point. And I'm not opposed to buying a current-gen console. If the PS5 was backwards compatible with more than just the PS4 library, I might have bought one. The Xbox Series X is more attractive to me for its deep backwards compatibility. Because I won't lie, the idea of putting, my original Xbox disc for Panzer Dragoon Orta into the Series X and seeing it on my living room TV at 4K is very attractive. But exactly, like Furret is saying, I have a good PC, like I don't need to choose. And there are so few exclusives that literally can count on one hand. It's just not worth it for me. Like, it's just not worth it. And that feels bad because, I'm not a Sony fanboy by any means, but I have every Sony console released in the West except for the PS5. I have a PS1, PS2, PSP, PS Vita, PS3, PS4. I like them a lot. They're good consoles for the most part. But the PS5 has just massively dropped the ball in my opinion. Oh, that's not... I don't have the Pocket Station. I gotta fix that. I always forget about the Pocket Station. I think of that as more of an accessory, but I should consider it a platform in its own right. Right, Dan. Well, because Sony has done everything in their power to kill off all of their best studios. They had games like Gravity Rush and Gravity Rush 2 which are some of the best games on their respective platforms, the Vita and the PS4. And they did nothing, nothing with them, nothing to advertise it. I do have the iToy spoon. But yeah, I just don't see the value proposition in a PS5. If you own no other game consoles and had a PS4 and want its games to run better, I guess. Like, all right, we're back. I was just saying, like, you can't even listen to an audio CD on the PS4. That's insane, when Sony helped pioneer the format. But they didn't want to pay, like, the very nominal license fee they have to pay to Philips, because it was a joint venture. Ridiculous. Anyway, I'll get off my high horse about my disappointment in Sony. Yeah, PS4 can't play CDs. It's insane. And let's see, we can only outfit ourselves with armor, not Baby or Nahani. Can look at our equipment list, status display, elements. Okay, so there are elements. Fire, water, earth, wind, light, and darkness. All pretty straightforward. Opposing elements, fire and water, earth and wind, light and darkness. Easy enough. Right, Sony, the big music company, can't play audio CDs on their flagship home product. Which is ridiculous. Elements and damage. The elements of a weapon or monster can affect the amount of damage caused. A weapon with an element opposite to that of the armor or monster being attacked will cause 20% more damage than it normally would. Conversely, opposite 20% less. Cool. Baby! Select this menu item when you want to communicate with Baby. Selecting this item will bring up 4 menu items related to Baby. If you develop and maintain a good friendship with Baby, it will help you out during combat. On the other hand, if you let your relationship with Baby go sour, you might be the one Baby attacks during combat. It pays to take good care of your little friend. Give snack. Use this command to give Baby things to eat and drink. Baby's growth will be affected by what it consumes, as will its relationship to you. It's a good idea to give Baby snacks regularly. Be careful though, because some items will actually affect it negatively. Hint: Baby's favorite snack is the same color as the baby. Please note that once you give something to Baby as a snack, it is gone forever. Don't feed Baby paint thinner. Go fetch. Is this a baby or a dog? Nobody puts Baby in a corner. Baby has the ability to search out and bring back new items for you during regular gameplay, although it can't fetch items for you in caves or indoors. There's no way to guarantee exactly what Baby will bring back to you, but if it does bring something back, you have a choice of 3 commands. Praise Baby, scold Baby, and say nothing. Yeah, right? Just like Dad used to do, Dad. And that's right, Armand, specifically the WonderSwan color version. Choose carefully. This is an important part of your relationship with Baby. The number of times Baby can go fetch in one day varies depending on its level. Transformations. Baby has the ability to transform itself into the shape of some of the monsters you've defeated in combat. Baby also learns some transformations from participating in story events. When Baby is feeling angry, loyal, or healthy, it can use any transformation it knows to attack enemies in combat. Baby will randomly use transformations that it has learned, but they are affected by the food it eats. Selecting this menu item will allow you to see which transformations Baby has mastered. We've got to teach this Baby to go steal things for us. Fly. As your adventure progresses, Baby may learn to fly. Selecting this item will tell Baby that you want to fly. Baby can carry you anywhere in the world on its back. Then Nahani, who I believe is our fairy companion. If you select this item, Nahani will offer advice on what your next goal should be. If you're lost and aren't sure what to do, Nahani might know. Then settings, we already read about that. Combat. In the course of your adventure, you will be forced into combat many times by marauding monsters. This section explains the basics of combat in the Guardians Crusade world. Entering combat. You will leave exploration mode and enter combat mode anytime you come into contact with one of the many monsters populating the world. You can avoid combat by evading the monsters, but if you don't fight them, you won't gain the strength and money you will need to achieve overall success. Appearances count. In exploration mode, monsters will assume different appearances depending on their strength relative to your own. Also, remember that ocean-going monsters will look like pirate ships, not ghosts. That's kind of neat. Victory. If you are victorious in combat, you will receive experience points and money. Sometimes you will also be rewarded with an item, and sometimes Baby will learn a new transformation as a result of the combat. And defeat. You lose a battle when you run out of hit points. When that happens, you'll be returned to the last time and place where you rested. That's nice, you won't lose that much progress then. Don't know why this one's cut off like this, but the order of attack depends entirely on the character's agility ratings. When your turn comes, you will be presented with a choice of commands. What if it's ghost pirates? Blah, blah, blah. So our status messages and their meanings. Most of this is pretty straightforward. So if you are poisoned, hit points will be drained steadily for as long as combat continues. If you are terrified, you will be so scared you're unable to attack the enemy. If you're hypnotized, you've been put to sleep and won't be able to move for several turns. If you are confused, you cannot differentiate friend and foe. If you are frozen, you'll be unable to move and will lose more hit points the longer you're frozen. And if you're paralyzed, you can't move at all for a certain length of time. Yeah, a subtle but meaningful distinction. Next up, we've got living toys, which are magical toys that can help us attack monsters, cure illnesses, restore hit points, and perform a variety of other functions. If you select this menu item, you'll be presented with a list of all the living toys in your possession. To use a living toy, all you have to do is select the name of the one you want to use from the list. You should be aware that every time you use a living toy, you will lose a certain number of psychic points depending on the toy. When you run out, you will not be able to use more living toys. So the categories are continuous, which will stay by your side continually until the battle is over, multiple use, so it must be called up each time you want to use it, and single use, which can only be used once per battle. Finding living toys. There are many living toys spread throughout the Guardians Crusade world. You will acquire some through story events and from the people you meet, but you will have to find the rest yourself. The only way to find all the living toys is to search everywhere you possibly can while in exploration mode. Oh, that was the page we just saw. So items, choose an item to use. Defend puts you in a defensive stance, take less damage. Baby. If you select the Baby command, can issue an order to Baby. However, it is important to remember that Baby essentially does what it wants to do, and might not listen to your order. If your relationship with Baby is not going well, the chances are that it will completely ignore your commands. I already love this mechanic. And then run! If you select this command, your party will attempt to separate itself from the battle and run away. If you succeed in running away, you will not receive any experience points or money, and Baby will not learn new transformations. I'm very excited to see how Baby looks in battle. So here are some of our items. Candy Bar, which restores our hit points a little. Peach Potion, which regenerates psychic points. The Angel's Tear, which is an antidote for poison. The Mind Berry clears confusion. The Freedom Root cures paralysis. Sick Weed. Sick Weed is a dangerous poison. Rotten Weed makes one very confused. Sick. Toadstool is a paralyzing mushroom. The short sword is a short Roman-style sword. The long sword is the basic weapon of the gladiator. We've got copper, bronze swords, which are pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, did Dare sponsor this? Baby took the sick weed. Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of that sick weed. Iron helmet, wicker shield. Think of it as a starter shield. Like that they say it that way. Hold on. Sick weed. You know what? I'm gonna tweet sick weed. Just with no context. Then living toys. Generally speaking, there are 4 different types of living toys: attackers, healers, helpers, and miscellaneous. 2 examples of each type are given below, together with basic explanations. The living toys listed below represent only a tiny proportion of the number of living toys available for you to find in this game. So we've got attackers. Mr. O'Neill uses his faithful baton as a deadly weapon. Hello, Lord Floof. Pyro launches lethal fireballs at the enemy. Then helpers typically add extra power to your own attack, put the enemy to sleep, or help you defend. So we've got Frooze, who turns one enemy into a solid block of ice, and Cheerleader to boost your offensive power. I love that one of the living toys is just called Mr. O'Neill. I don't know why that's so charming. Then healers, we've got Cupid and Psycho Doc. Takes 20 hit points and turns them into 10 psychic points. Oh, I like that actually. And then miscellaneous. We've got the Master, which displays a map of the world when outdoors that shows where every town, city, and point of interest, and Hobo Joe, who steals things from the enemy and gives them to you. Good ol' Hobo Joe. Characters. Knight, a young boy seeking his destiny in the wide, wide world. You play the role of Knight in this adventure. Nahani. Knight found Nahani wounded while wandering around in the forest. He brought her home with him to Orgo Village. Since then, Nahani and Knight have become best friends. Nahani really loves Knight, but the love is impossible, because Nahani is a fairy, and Knight is a human. Nahani longs to be a human too. You can't just drop, like, a forbidden love on us in the manual? Come on! You can't just do that to me. And then Baby. Baby is a mysterious monster that a stork accidentally dropped near Knight's village one stormy night. And she looks so sweet, too. Ibki. Darkbeat's sister, Ibki, looks like a cross between a dinosaur, a walrus, and a dragon. With a temperature of 1,000,000 degrees, her breath is a very dangerous weapon. We've got Carmine. The last lord of the Kalajic race, Carmine is determined to free the evil god Zizan from his place of imprisonment. Carmine has fostered dastardly schemes all over the world in his quest to acquire the magical gems that will free Zizan. And Darkbeat. Another descent of the Kalajic, Darkbeat served Carmine as a boy. When Carmine became entranced with the power of evil, Darkbeat went off on his own to work as a mercenary. As punishment for betrayal, Carmine cast a dark spell on Darkbeat's sister, turning her into a monster. I love that this, Carmine, who's presumably the big bad, sounds like he's from a totally different game. Calcanor. Calcanor leads a small group of heroes. People did Feli, and Boniface, it's specifically the Wonderswan color version of Final Fantasy IV. Calcanor leads a small group of heroes that is trying to stop Carmine from reviving his evil god. Calcanor travels the world looking for the man. Alright, I think we're back. I think all we missed was Ramal, who is a priestess helping Calcanor. Baby, no, don't... Hobo Joe, get away from the router. We've also got Gwynladin,
Gwynladden? Gwynladden. 20 years ago, Gwynladden used his magic to drive off the hordes of crazed monsters that attacked the city of Triskin. In recognition of his service and powers, Gwynladden was assigned a place in Calcanor's group, providing advice and counsel to Calcanor. Also, I want a brand new game that looks like the CG renders from this era. And then hints. Search everything. You aren't going to find valuable items and living toys if you just run through every house and cave you come to. When you enter a house, look through the dressers, bookshelves, vases, jars, barrels, and anything else that's there. Use R1 and L1 to view your surroundings from different angles and to see around obstructions. You never know what will be behind that wall or crate. Run away! Run away! Fighting with every single monster you encounter is not necessarily the best policy to follow. Sometimes you're better off avoiding a fight altogether with a stronger enemy, or running away in the middle of a fight you are losing. One of the best ways to avoid being caught by monsters is to put something between you and them, such as a tree or a rock. And stay on Baby's good side. If you manage to keep up a good relationship with Baby, it will fetch valuable items for you, help you in combat, and generally be very useful. Remember, Baby is not a pet. It is an important friend and teammate. If Baby turns down 3 responses to fetch in a row, you'd better find it a nice inn to sleep in. The more times it has to say no to you, the worse your relationship will become. A few tips on maintaining a healthy relationship with Baby. Do not make it go on endless fetching missions. Keep up communication with Baby, even in battle, and give Baby good items to eat and drink, regardless of its HP status. But that is the manual for The Guardian Crusade. Oh, we have our proof of purchase. And an advertisement on the back cover for Tai-Fu, Wrath of the Tiger. I remember seeing ads for this game. I don't think it's particularly good, but that's about as 90s as it can get. Look at that. Yeah, Activision published a JRPG and apparently went to great pains to make sure it was a good translation and localization. Let's enjoy the cover art one more time, because I think it looks nice, even if the Japanese box art, Knight and Baby, is a little nicer. That just looks wonderful. But this one looks cool too, and I love how Knight looks. And that's us. So know what? I think it's time to turn on the game and get to it. So let us do just that. I will get out the TV, and we can get into it. I'm quite looking forward to this. This is a game I've wanted to play for a long time and just haven't. So we can turn off the 8-bit Final Fantasy IV soundtrack, which is really neat to hear. It's like a good old, almost like a D-make. Oh, hold on. Before I forget, I gotta post sick weed from the manual. There we go. Yeah, this is my first time. I've played a couple minutes of it before, and I've owned the game for a while, but I've never gone into it. So, cat, stop scratching at the screen window. You already knocked it out once. Sorry, my cat's being a pain. So let us enjoy together Guardian's Crusade. Yeah, my cat had some sick weed. Still one of the best console boot-ups of all time. Now loading. Oh, nice, Felly. I was very tempted at a local retro game store of mine. They have Suikoden 5 for $100.
which is a lot of money, but is a pretty good price for that game. Oh no, the stork got zapped. It's also the only one I don't have, Boniface. Look at baby! Look how cute baby is! Oh my god, this art style's wonderful! Oh, baby's crying! Baby actually looks a lot like a Moomin character. We've got to go on a quest for baby. This is so good. It already feels like me and baby are, best friends on an adventure together. Mysterious new lands. Oh no! That thing's real big and real evil looking. Oh lord! Oh, it did the sick thing where it draws the line and then it all explodes. No! Was that our fairy friend Nahani? It is. I'm getting emotional already. This is... I'm so into this. Flying with baby? This rules. Yeah, they're so determined, and there we are. Setting off on a new adventure. Super epic intro. Also, really nice, good quality CG. Oh no! The stork is being harassed. Struck by lightning, the stork drops its bundle. Oh, and there's our friend Nahani. I like that the manual explains we were already friends. Good morning. Wake up. Wake up. Should I just leave my name as Knight? Or should I put it... as Bloom? I kind of just like leaving it as Knight. Jim. No, we're not playing Hide Lied. We can't be Jim. This is a hard choice already. I kind of want to just leave it as Knight. No, we'll go with Bloom. Erdrick. Not playing Dragon Quest either. Bloom, wake up! Wake up, you sleepyhead! Yeah, if this was a quintet game, we'd have to choose, are we going to sacrifice Baby or Nahani? I'm still, like, impressed and mad at the way Grandstream Saga got me. It... All right, I think we're back. Hey, Lyles, welcome. There we go. Yeah, no, Grand Stream Saga, I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't played it, and I do recommend that you play it. It's very good. But, the ending swerved me so hard. The ending, I swear, could think the way that I was trying to, like, game theory out what I wanted, and deliberately pulled the rug out from under me. Oh no! What, in what game, Lyles? In this one? Wake up, you sleepyhead. Come on, Bloom, it's almost noon. Rise and shine. Oh, Eye of the Beholder. Which, version? Sega CD, Super Nintendo? I've never seen anyone get up so slowly. The mayor was looking for you. Get up, let's go. I'll be outside, so hurry up, okay? No, don't go back to sleep. Come on. We can't keep the mayor waiting all day. All right, I'm up. It is. It's a JRPG on PS1 called Guardians Crusade, also known as Knight and Baby in Japan. Oh wait, it does support analog control, including for walking speed. Look at that compass. Hi, Bloom. The storm last night was so cool. Don't you think so? I want to go back in. Want to go back to bed. Nice town music, too. We're almost out of food. You need to go shopping. There's still some water in there. How'd you get all that junk to fit in there? It did say check everything. Oh, what did it say? You're still reading these books, right? Oh, is that Nahani's little house? What are you looking at my house for? I love that! Bloom, you're not tired already, are you? No, but I want to go back to bed anyway. I love furniture made out of cherry wood, don't you? Look, she's a fairy. Fairies don't need to do that, Boniface. They're magic. This is already really charming. I love the amount of detail and everything. Graphics are nicely detailed. You built this all by yourself? Not bad, not bad at all. Yeah, so if we look at our stats, my luck is not bad. The mayor was looking for you. We better go talk to him. This is a nice little situation. We've got a lovely little house. I really like how the game looks, too. It's simple, but it's not bad looking. Examining the container. There's nothing in the container. It's full of dishes. Reasonable. You should get an oven like this one for your house. Is that an option? Can I do that? This fireplace is just like the one in your house, Bloom. Already, this must be an antique. A bed. There's already just a lot of characterization, even in these basic interactions. A table. Yeah, this came out in '99 in the US, and apparently did not enjoy commercial success. My laundry's never gonna dry if the weather stays like this. I just hope the weather gets better soon. This is so nice. This table's used for drying laundry. About the well. I love well water. It tastes so good. Examining the well barrel. It's a very clean barrel. I would hope so. We're drinking out of it. It's one of the only games I've seen acknowledge food and water. Remember when we used to play hide and seek in these barrels? Right? Too chatty, which now it's like, this is great. I like that, the characters are chatty about little things.
everything in the container. You should get some flowers for your house. This must be an antique. Now, the manual did say it's good to check stuff. Oh, wait. Hold on, let me check my settings. I want to see... There we go. I can turn on... Oh, we can speed up battles. I'm going to turn on DualShock so the controller rumbles now. I mean, games can be chatty even if the main character themselves aren't chatty. So has that blue shirt just got a fish on it? So I'm cool with that. There are a lot more monsters around here nowadays. I'm not afraid of any of them. Look at that lovely little river going around town. It mentioned the DualShock by name, Aaron. I can use it. Well, good morning, Bloom. Are you ever going to learn how to wake up earlier? You're not a little boy anymore, you know. Now run along and go see the mayor. He's looking for you. It's another little birdhouse. Why are you looking at the mailbox? There's no mail in it. I'm just checking. A tree stump. Can I check the pile of wood? It's lumber. You use it to build houses and repair bridges. You really can just kind of look at everything. Can I just leave the town? Oh no, this is still the town. My husband's always hungry. Thanks for offering, Bloom, but we don't need your help. You better run along and see the mayor. He's looking for you. Yeah, can I mine obsidian with my fists? We've been trying and trying, but we just can't get the vegetables to grow anymore. Well, that sounds bad. Sounds like a big problem for the entire town. We've got some vegetables in the field here. They're growing. Not sure where the mayor's house is. I don't think I have a map. Oh, this is the mill. Sacks of flour. Searching the burlap sack. It contains flour. There used to be a lot more flour. It must be a bad season. Oh. You get an item. Cute toy. Was I supposed to? Hey, look, what's that by your right foot? You get an item. Sick weed. Hold on, I gotta tweet the sick weed. Give me 1 sec. We got sick weed. Anybody not watching the stream is going to be like, why does he just keep tweeting sick weed over and over and over? This is nice looking, be careful. That's fair. Yeah, these edibles ain't shit. You know, it's not really clear if Nahani here, like if fairies are a normal thing. Oh, this is really cool. We can even see like an irrigation sluice. Yeah, this ditch carries water from the river to the fields. I don't think I've ever seen a game in its town design actually include like an irrigation ditch and fields sized for people. I'm already really impressed with just the general design of the world. The fact that the town is not hyper condensed to be like all in one spot, but you actually have to walk around it. That's one thing about this game. There's no distinction between like overworld scaling and not. Raccoon Citizen, I have had this game for a while and I haven't really played it yet. I love Dragon Quest Builders 2, Boniface. That is one of my top games of this console generation.
I bet this is used for putting aside hot dishes while cooking. That's so, like, smart that they have descriptions for things like this in the house explaining what they're for and why they would be there. You should read more books, too. That's fair. You should get some flowers for your house. Yeah, right. Earthbound Seamless walked so this could run. Right. It feels made with love. I'm not sure which is the mayor's house, but I'm having fun just wandering around. See, I feel like if I had had this game when it came out, Yuzu, I would have been 12. I don't think I would have liked it when I was 12. Hey, thanks for the follow, Raccoon Citizen. But I think, you know, ironically, I like it a lot more now than I would have 25 years ago. This must be an antique. Alright, this has got to be the mayor's house. Some kind of pickled vegetables, maybe? Oh, Aaron, talking about Pastor Al. Man, how did Dragon Quest Builders 2 make me care more about, you know, joke NPCs in that game? I cared more about them than I did about main characters in other games. I'm not kidding. Like, I would fight and die for Brittany in Dragon Quest Builders 2. He definitely needs another bookshelf. Assuming that's the mayor, I'm gonna check the other room. Brittany is like a guard girl who speaks with a Valley Girl dialect, and I'm indescribably charmed by her. Like, just the random NPCs you get in a Dragon Quest game. I'm willing to fight and die for them in a way that I'm not in so many other RPGs I've played. Right, it's unique. Oh, look at this. He's got a little garden. These flowers are so pretty. I wish you had flowers in your house. Man, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is so good. I want to play it again now. I don't even like building games in general. But I loved that one. Right, they feel like people for it. They feel like they belong in the world where they are. Oh, good morning, Bloom. I was looking for you, you know. I need you to run an errand for me. I want you to deliver this to Mayor Kalen in San Claria. You're handed a letter. You better take this, too. You get an item, Angel's Tear. What's the letter about? Well, as you know, our vegetable crop isn't harvesting at all this year. I also heard that bad things are happening in San Claria, too. I'm hoping it's not some kind of curse. I want to know what the mayor of San Claria thinks is happening. Oh yes, be sure to ask Mary for a snack to take with you. You might need one on the way there. You build the worst bathrooms. See, I made sure always to build, like, a bunch of public bathrooms, but to also put one in every house. My laundry's never gonna dry if the weather stays like this. Mommy got mad at me. She said I always get dirty when I play. Hey, Elle, how's it going? I am just starting my adventure here in the Guardians Crusade, also known as Knight and Baby in Japan. And I'm super charmed by it already. Yeah, I'll get some rest. Hopefully that's not a problem this early in the game. Let's just make a save now, just to be safe. Right? It's not just Knight and Baby, it's Knight and Fairy and Baby. Oh, thank you. I'm sure bad things only, Elle. This is a game that, when it came out, what are you looking at my house for? I don't think I would have liked it, but that I know I'm going to like now. Also, I've got to show the Japanese box art again, because in Japan the game was called Night and Baby, and has extremely charming box art. But from everything I've played so far, which admittedly is just, the very start of the adventure, it looks like it's going to be a really fun, charming time. Let me check my equipment. Love that our luck is listed as not bad. Oh, we've got an old man over here. Have you seen my little kitty? Baby-o, here, baby-o. Baby-o, come to Papa, it's time to eat. Can I find this guy's cat? But one thing about this game that I think is fairly unique is it does not use an overworld as an abstraction for distance. Meaning, when you leave a town, it's still one continuous world map, essentially. You're going to San Claria? Knock some monsters on the head for me. What's that? You want me to come with you? Well, I wish I could go with you, but I'm busy today. Just remember that a real man is never afraid of anything. Algo talks as if he's so brave. Let's see, where's Mary? She's gonna give me a snack. The mayor wants you to go to San Claria. I remember Algo tried to go there all by himself when he was a little boy. He got halfway there but ran into a monster and came home crying. I do love the world map in Skies of Arcadia because it's still full of things you can do. And when you change the scale to a vehicle, it makes sense that it's an abstraction. Here, take the snack with you just in case you run out of energy. You get an item, candy bar. Right, like this could be, a small town. It's not an unreasonable size. Okay, we already checked out this house. Even the houses, you can see maintained scale. I think that's neat. Let's check the mailbox again. Let's go. We're now out on our adventure. The music changed. A monster. Multiple monsters. Let's go. Ooh, controller does indeed vibrate when you get into a battle. That's a cool transition screen. Ooh. Battle graphics are nice. Nice theme, too. Nice. You gain 3 experience points. You pick up 4 rubies. Wow, that came right at you. We can buy some lamp oil. See, it is called a... There... Neugen? Knoigen? There's a lot of ways we could try to pronounce that. Ooh. Headbutting me a lot. Right? The little text animation? Noggin. I'll go with noggin. I think I'm also reasonably close to a level up, so I want to get in another fight. I have no idea how far or what direction San Claria is in. Oh, the manual did say if you want to try to avoid a fight, like put a tree or something in between you and the opponent, and now I understand why. So there are no random battles. Little worm! Little worm! I love this. Little worm had no chance. I feel a little bad about that. All right, just 3 more XP and we get a level. Let's get a level up. Let's do it. Worst case, I can always run back to town and heal if I need to. Oh no, 2 little worm. We should be fine. It is an intense battle transition. I really like the look of our character in battle. He looks like the render we see. I got 13 experience points for that fight. That was sick. All right. Wow, my HP increased by a lot. Strength, power, and agility all went up as well. And we got a candy bar. Let's go. I've also got to say, I immediately like that this is what I would call a low numbers RPG. You know, because it makes, you know, we all know that we love seeing number go up in an RPG. But when you start from those low numbers and then you start seeing like triple digits later in the game, that's the good stuff, you know? That's the stuff that makes you feel like, oh yeah, I'm getting strong now. Let's see, let's talk to Nahai. I haven't been to San Claria in a while now. I wonder, can you get the drop on an enemy that way? Right, when your numbers have that many digits. Oh no, what is this? Ow. This thing's horrible looking. Monkey tail. I don't care for you, my friend. Oh, he's pretty strong too. Good sound effect. Hey, Guy Cosma, how's it going? We do have candy bars to heal. Oh, and we got another level. Let's go. So for me, Panis, I would call the Neptunia series a guilty pleasure, but I don't believe in them in guilty pleasures. So I'll just say I like it, even though I would freely admit a lot of the games are pretty bad. The first one, especially on PS3, is certified kusoge. Like, that's just a straight-up dumpster of a game. But I still like it. The Rebirth titles are much better. I do wonder how much faster the fast battle toggle would be, but part of me wants to just leave it at default speed. Also, to pull up the menu, you have to hit circle, but to get rid of the menu, you have to hit triangle, and I keep wanting to hit triangle to bring up the menu, but that's not how it works. It's a good battle transition. And the controller vibrates during these. So that's how you know it's intense. What are you? Jellyfish Man. It's no match for my sword. Oh, and I love that the background appropriately reflects where we are. I think of the Neptunia games as like popcorn RPGs. Like, they're almost like a palate cleanser for me. Where I'll play a game like that as like in between games that are more serious, if that makes any sense. Right, they're silly and fun and don't expect a lot out of you. And if you go in with a similar mindset, I think you'll have a good time. Plus, who doesn't like seeing game consoles and game companies, you know, anthropomorphized as cute anime girls? It's a slam dunk. Just conceptually. Right, it's a junk food game. You need junk food games. You can't be eating, you know, filet mignon all the time. You'll get sick of it. I think the more that gamers embrace, like, the 6 out of 10 imperfect but slightly weird games, the better they will be for it. Because for me, that's where the, like... I don't think you can say you like video games if you don't like bad games. If that makes any sense. Like, you don't get to say, oh, I love video games, when all you like are, like, 9 and 10 out of 10 games. You don't like video games. You like really well-made video games. I feel confident in saying that I love video games. Because I love a lot of weird trash slop games that I don't recommend to most. Oh, look at that. The enemy runs away from me now because I'm so much stronger. Right. I love some real stinkers. I love some real trash. Because to me, the fun of it is seeing, well, what were they thinking? What were they going for? What were the ideas they had? And can I learn to have fun on their terms? Exactly, Jumington. The Simple series. A lot of those games, I think, are just straight up good. Right, if you're not willing to embrace mid, you don't deserve peak. That's the thing. Like, exactly, if you don't like, you know, an average game that has cool ideas but maybe doesn't execute very well, if you don't like that, you don't like video games. That would be like if the only movies you ever watched were summer blockbusters. You don't like movies. You know, you like, you know, highly polished summer blockbuster films. You know, if you don't like at least one, like, weird B-movie or, you know, like, garbage tier gross out comedy or... No, I know what you mean, Aaron, but yeah, if you haven't played a Dynasty Warriors game and loved every second of it... Oh, we're in San Claria. Jiggy, welcome to San Claria. Oh, it's you, Bloom. Let me try my new village slogan on you. It goes like, I sure could go for a fur fish. Let's go to San Claria for one. What is a fur fish? A traveling merchant told me that he liked it. Well, what do you think? I'm gonna try it out in Histon after they fix that bridge. Neat. A fish with fur. I wonder what's inside. Yeah, 11 out of 10, no notes. Mayor Callan lives in the big house down the street. I don't know what's up with the people here. Oh, there's an inn. Let's go stay there. I'm loving the music too. But yeah, exactly, El. Like, if you haven't seen a Rob Schneider film and laughed at the stupid jokes at least once, or it's like, are you gonna tell me you watched all of Freddy Got Fingered without laughing a single time? Because I don't believe you. That movie is garbage doo-doo trash. I don't have any guests because the bridge is washed out. Do you want a room? I'll let you stay for free, Bloom. Your room's the first one up the stairs on the left. Let's save. You know what I mean, though. If you only like the best of a given medium, you don't like the medium. You like, you know, the very few things within the medium that are widely agreed upon as the best it has to offer. And I don't want to sound too elitist with it, but beautiful. Setting out flowers makes the room more cozy. It really does. Yeah, you like safe. You like something that other people already told you is good. And not everybody needs to like it. No, it's literally the opposite of elitist. You know what I mean, though. I think I'm right, though. Where, I mean, I feel the same way that if you can't find... You know, I've heard people say, like, they can't play, you know, an NES game because it's too old. Or it's too pixely. It's like, do you really like video games if you can't find enjoyment in something older? It's smoked furfish. There's no fresh food left in the village. Smoked furfish sounds Really, yeah, if you can't enjoy a janky PS2 hack and slash, if you can't enjoy Bujin Guy on PS2, which is one of the most stylish games ever made, then I don't think you like games very much. Oh, the bouncer is great. See, I don't need to stay. I just stayed. What are these people wearing? Sengoku Basra, killer. I mean, when I just think of the games right for it, it's like, oh, it's too old. There's no. I hate when people say, you know, oh, that game didn't age well. I don't know how to say this. I don't think games really age. Something coming out that does a similar thing in a more sophisticated way doesn't mean that the thing that came before it aged poorly. I think you're coming at it with the wrong attitude, because that looks at games as only a product that can only be iterated, improved, or perfected, rather than as a straightforward expression of someone's design intention. You're treating it as product rather than art. You're not treating it seriously on its own terms. I'm sure, though, Aaron, that I could find you some Atari games you would have fun with. Though some people just don't enjoy arcade score attack style gameplay. But I'd be shocked if I handed you, the paddle controller for Atari and like Kaboom by Activision, and you didn't have fun with it. Or Pitfall 2. They're both great. They're super fun. Pitfall 2 is insanely impressive for the 2600. Right, it's like, that's not a replacement. It's just another expression of that style of gameplay. Went to go buy glasses yesterday, but they didn't have any for us Cyclopses. Okay, so they are indeed Cyclopses. It's not like a weird hood they're wearing. Grand opening sale. Don't miss this chance to save. All right, we have confirmation. These are, in fact, Cyclops people. Hey, that's fragile. Don't touch it. Adventure is very fun in its own right. What can I get for you today, Bloom? Let's see, I have 203 rubies. He's giving me the side eye. It's the only eye he's got. Let's buy sick weed. Raging Blades. I don't know that one. Tell me about it, Glail. Are we doing another tweet? Not yet. Right? Being a one pixel guy is so cool, actually. That we can buy some sick weed here. Which just says poisonous and dangerous. No, I will do another screenshot. Where we're gonna screenshot all the sick weed. I'm 12 that I think this is funny. I'm not buying any sick weed, but... sick weed. Poisonous and dangerous. It's a weird 3D beat 'em up with jank-ass combat. It already sounds like I'm gonna like it. And Rottenweed makes one confused. Come again. Searching inside. You didn't find anything interesting. Well, I probably shouldn't steal from the store, but... Oh, this is just the back of the shopkeeper's house. I love reading books in bed. It puts me right to sleep. Kid tried sick weed. Expensive looking vase. That is an expensive looking vase. Can never have enough dictionaries. See, all the little, dialogue things here of Nahani just commentating on the world. I love that. That's given the game a lot of character to me. And it also helps establish that, the main character, Knight, in this case Bloom, and Nahani, are friends already. Like, we don't have to... it's clear they've already got a relationship. Bloom, you have to talk to my husband for me. He went down to the beach looking for furfish, and he just won't come back. Well, what if you need multiple language dictionaries, Aaron? The Idiot's Guide to Hooking Huge Furfish with a Rod and Reel. Does that mean I get to fish in this game? Do I get to fish in this game? I wish I had a closet like this to put my dresses in. Nahani, you're like 6 inches tall. I'll build you a little closet. Really digging this game's music, too. I'm what you call between jobs right now. They fired me because there's no furfish to catch. I think that's the first time I've heard that phrase in a video game. Looks really clean. You shouldn't look inside other people's dressers. Probably because she's not human. If you had a book this thick, Bloom, you'd use it as a pillow. Probably. Can never have enough dictionaries. Searching the barrel. This barrel contains water. No, we shouldn't drink other people's water. No, that's fair. That's rude to do without asking. I see a bit what you mean, Aaron. It's got a little bit of that. Also, I like that the camera's actually useful. The whole village is worried about the lack of furfish this year. No furfish, no food, no tourists, no fur tunics. Just thinking about having a fish fur tunic is really funny to me. Yeah, everyone's so friendly, they know who I am like I've been here before. Have you heard the new slogan for our village? It goes, I sure could go for a furfish. Let's go to San Claria for one. It must be a joke. I haven't seen a furfish here for a while. My husband's cranky because there's no fur to work with. Draped in our finest trout skin. They're in bloom right now. Aren't they gorgeous? Sorry, I'm having a lot of fun just like... This table must be expensive. Just looking at items and stuff. They're in me. I'm just seeing like what Nahani has to say. Hey, thank you for the resub, Spooky. Furfish, my favorite. Right. They're like, oh, hey, how you doing? Like, they're familiar. And the fact that we just walked into town with no, like, transition from an overworld or anything. The river flows so sublimely, like the time I spend with you. I've got my one eye set on you, my dear. Oh, Julia. Hey, how long have you been standing there? We just got here. Don't worry, we didn't hear anything sublime. Really? You didn't hear my poem? Thank goodness. Nahani, you can't just roast him like that. He didn't even realize. Me? Oh, I'm not doing anything. Just sitting here, you know. No, I'm not watching that poet. Why? Do you think he likes me? Aww. Can I hook them up? Can I get them together? You heard it all, didn't you? Now everyone's going to know. Julia will know too. I'll just die if she finds out. No, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, go talk to him. The town is like a pretty good size too. It's not a lot of RPG towns feel like they're like 3 houses. Where have all the furfish gone? We used to be the furfish capital of the world. I'm just glad I still have some stocked up. You know, a lot of RPG towns like Furfish and Me. How can people read this stuff? Like Skyrim is terrible with it, where even the largest places in the game feel like nobody really lives there. Instead of, you know, this 25-year-old PlayStation 1 game actually feels like people live in these towns and have lives of their own going on. I wish I had a closet like this. Right, Lord Floof? Let me be Cupid. It's kind of insane how since, like, Daggerfall, really, every single Elder Scrolls game has gotten smaller. in terms of scope, like cities and whatnot. Morrowind and Oblivion both have reasonably large 3D cities. It doesn't work. Maybe the springs wound down. You know, with what feel like a lot of people. And then Skyrim's just like empty feeling. It almost shocks me how big a hit Skyrim was. Just because this is where you put your clothes when you take a bath. Somebody must have left this behind. You get an item. Go-Go Bean. Who forgot their bean before the bath? What is a Go-Go Bean? Wakes you up. Oh, this is presumably where you heat up the bath. You burn logs in here to heat up the bath water. Very sensible. What a big bathtub. I just wish there was time for a bath right now. Go Gadget Bean! Right, matches. This has seamless towns. Seamless overworld, even. It's just... I mean, I played Skyrim and I still had a fun enough time playing it. Even though, to me, it is clearly, you know, one of the weaker games in the Elder Scrolls series. But I would think that people would demand more by now. You hand the letter to the mayor. What's this? A letter? Mayor of Orko. Ah, yes. Vegetables. Bloom, you can tell your mayor that he has nothing to worry about. It's just a coincidence that our villages are having bad seasons. The furfish will come back eventually, and all will be fine. Just tell him he's worrying too much. A few bad vegetables do not mean the world is coming to an end. It must be his old age catching up with him. If he had his way, he would make everybody carry emergency food supplies every time they left town. And that sounds like a pretty good idea. This section has a lot of dictionaries. There's a lot of old books here. About the other sections. The world might be coming to an end. It's called The Life of the Furfish. Hey, Mooware, welcome. Wow, look at all these books. What were you up to? Also, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. This book is called Chivalry. You should read it, Bloom. Hold on, I'm screen capping that too. Fox Junction. I don't know that one. Give me 1 sec here. Sorry, I like to screen cap any entertaining things in games that I play. It's a photo album. Look how young Mayor Callan is here. The man next to him is our mayor, the Mayor of Orko. The Proper Way to Wash Your Eye by Mayor Callan. Mayor Callans is the author. Wow! Now, it said eyes plural, but this is a town of cyclopses. How's that work? Also, this game, for anybody just joining, is called The Guardian's Crusade. Known as Knight and Baby in Japan, is a fairly beginner-friendly RPG, but so far I am super charmed by it. Yeah, Knight and Baby. Let me pull up the Japanese box art because it's really cute. Look at it. Knight and Baby. You get a little bean-looking guy as your friend. We saw him get dropped from a stork who was struck by lightning in the night. The US cover is good as well, just not quite as adorable. We haven't caught much furfish this year. I guess it's just a bad year. Oh, what? You want to borrow my rowboat? Have you ever been out by yourself? I'm sorry, I can't lend it to you. It's too dangerous. Oh, I want to borrow a rod and reel, though. I want to go fishing. And one kind of notable thing about this game is, well, they're mending nets. That's neat. Is that rather than there being like an overworld and other stuff, it is one contiguous world, including towns. I sure do miss catching furfish. I remember the good old days when all we had to do was put out our nets and the furfish would just swim right in. Can't you see I'm busy? I've got to mend these nets. You never know when the furfish might come back, you know. Reasonable. I'd be curious about that, Aaron. You get an item. Wind-up toy. Oh, is this my first toy I've found? Yeah, I think so. Oh, look at that. Under the key items in the game. Your courage, inherited from your father. Your smile, inherited from your mother. That's so sweet. I love that. That's so nice. Let's talk to Nahani. Let's go home. We already finished our errand. Smells like the ocean. I love this. Your smile, inherited from your mother. Right? This game's really charming and nice. I'm gonna stay at the inn again, though, just to make sure I've got a save. I think I've been into every house. Hey, thank you for gifting 2 subs, Dan. Really appreciate it. Also, this game fully supporting the analog stick is really nice. I found a lot of the times when I'm streaming PlayStation 1 games, they're older PS1 games, so they don't really support the DualShock at all, so it's kind of nice to have the option to use it. Though I do find myself still reaching for the D-pad instead of just the stick. Also, it only takes up 1 block per save. There's no reason I can't make multiple. In fact, I'm going to. Just seems smart. I'm so charmed thus far. We've barely even begun. Like, we don't even have the baby yet. We're just knights. And I'm gonna sound old right now, but I do feel like they don't quite make games like this anymore. And I know that's the most, like, old person thing in the world to say. Saw a strange animal headed towards your village. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was a monster. Interesting. Also, I sure could go for a furfish. Let's go to San Claria for one. I think it's a pretty good slogan for an ad campaign. I don't know what everyone has against it. It is true to an extent. What's Grave Road? I think I just detected the game doing, like, a little environmental culling because it just felt a little different. Hey, Xavier, how's it going? Let's see if this enemy's, like, super strong and we should run away from it now. I don't know of any other Nahani. Right. Like, this character looks exactly how he should. That's the thing. You can't just experiment the way you used to. Oh, we got another level up. And another candy bar. Seems like this area is safe to explore for a little bit, at least. I know that that's not necessarily what I should be doing. But why not? I can. Oh, we're faster than this guy now. We didn't used to be. Yeah, game budgets are so overblown that, you know, publishers want guaranteed return on investment, which means doing the same things they've done over and over and over again. And that's boring. And there is a market for games produced on a smaller budget, aimed at, you know, either a specific demographic or trying to, you know, only sell X number of units to be profitable. Like, that used to be the norm. Oh, these are going to be stronger enemies for sure. And it bums me out a little bit that this game... Oh, shit. A bonefly and a dino. How strong are they? Okay, I can handle it. Yeah, they forgot how to budget. You know what company I'm still reasonably confident understands that, you know, spending $300 million per game is a bad idea? Nintendo. You know, Tears of the Kingdom was a massive hit, and I can almost guarantee it didn't cost them $300 million to make it. Yeah, but money make better graphic, make people buy game. Meanwhile, like, one of the best-selling games of this console generation is Animal Crossing. Right, I better see the budget on screen. And Nintendo have plenty of problems as, you know, a game company. Every company does. But the reason I will keep buying a lot of their games is because they're still fun. I mean, the people who clowned on the Wii. Speaking of clowns, Kill Jester. Oh, that hurt a lot. Let's eat a candy bar. I don't know how much health it recovers. Enough, okay. Yeah, no, Animal Crossing is the best case of right place, right time that's happened, like, in the modern era. But right, like, polygon count matters less than it ever has. Alright, I'm gonna leave this area now. This is clearly too intense a spot for me. Right, like, didn't the new Spider-Man game fail to make its budget back, despite selling a ton of copies? There we go. Oh, wait. I have another sword. Didn't even realize that. But yeah, the best-selling Switch game, I think, is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Which is, you know, an upgraded port of, you know, a Wii U game. Which was the best-selling game on Wii U, I think. Right, they thought it was the new normal, not that, you know, people are indoors now and are desperate for any kind of social connection to others. Oh, I see, I can't... No, I can still hold my shield. The idea that profit go up forever and ever is so stupid. And I hate that it's like the foundation of so many economy. Yeah, seriously, Disco Stew from The Simpsons. It's just... Come on, like... Use your heads. Make games that will attract a dedicated audience who will buy the game and you make money. Like, it's not rocket science. It used to be like that. There were always big budget games, but the size of the big budget versus the expected return wasn't all messed up. Right. your goal shouldn't be for number to go up forever. It should be to have a healthy, sustainable, income level so you can continue existing as a company. But because shareholders get to make most of the decisions, and what they want is to personally become fabulously wealthy off the backs of the products that the companies, they have stake in sell, that's why you're always going to see this. Here lies Sir Darwin the Holy, Knight of the Realm, Servant of God, rest in peace eternally. Yeah, Nintendo has existed since the 1880s. One of the reasons that Valve is still, doing great, despite doing almost nothing, is because they've never, ever gone public. They've been private the whole time. If Valve goes public, kiss them goodbye. Like, they're done. They're gone. That's true, Kuma, though for a lot, we can guess. Like, we have a pretty good idea how much money something made based on sales figures. Right, if they don't publish the budget, we won't know. But, when you sell 30 million copies of Animal Crossing at an average price of about $50, that gives you a pretty good idea of at least how much pure revenue it generated. How much of that became profit is, the part we don't know. If Microsoft bought Valve, I can't say what I would like to do, because it would get me banned from Twitch.tv. I need to play the new Saga game, Dan. It looks great. Honestly, I think part of the reason... Hey, AOD, how's it going? I think part of the reason the Switch has been successful is that it basically took over the market that the PS Vita and 3DS used to hold. Of, smaller studios being able to make games with a reasonable budget. We found Baby. And the heavens have opened and declared, Baby. Young man. Destiny is calling. For you to deliver, you must deliver this baby to its mother. You will find her in God's tower. If you fail, darkness will prevail, and all that you know and love will be lost. I pray for your success. What was that? Did you see that? What was it? Well, we have Baby now. Hi, Baby. What do you have to say, Nahani? Let's go home. We already finished our errand. Look, it's following us. Let's go ask the mayor what to do with it. We got Baby. So, a man appeared out of thin air in a beam of light and told you to take that little pink monster to God's tower. I see. Did you eat any weird things on the way? You probably were poisoned and dreamed the whole thing. The sick weed. No, it really happened. Kids, you need to think about it. There's no such thing as a monster with parents. I sure hope he doesn't, Felly. The only things that monsters have are curses. Maybe that's why we're having such horrible weather. Oh, now that I think about it, I'm positive that baby is cursed. Tomorrow I want you to take that monster to the Cave of Fear, over by the Grave Road, and throw it away. No! I'm not dumping the baby in a cave. I can't do that. Mayor's... I mean, he's doing what he thinks he's gotta, but... I don't agree. It's not just the cave, it's the Cave of Fear. I guess it was just an illusion. No, it wasn't. You saw it as well as I did. It was no illusion. What are you looking at my house for? Look, baby's just following us around. We can't throw it in a cave of fear. I mean, even if you said the Cave of Joy, that's still pretty mean to dump it like that. It's too bad we have to get rid of the little monster. Do we really have to? Yeah, the baby's the crazy one. Where did you find that adorable little animal? The mayor said you have to get rid of him? Bloom, I'm sure the mayor knows best. I'm not. He wants me to dump a baby in a cave. I can't just do that. My laundry's never gonna dry if the weather stays like this. How about the little girl? Surely she won't think it's terrible. Oh, how cute. Maybe you can teach it to go fetch and stuff when it gets a little older. I sure can. That's a core gameplay mechanic. This must be an antique. Let's talk to the mayor and see if he'll reconsider. I don't know if this baby yearns for the mines. I want you to leave that monster in the caves north of town. Well, I don't want to. Yeah, throw mama from the train. Throw baby in the cave. Seems awful harsh, Mr. Mayor. I'm just saying. Look how cute he is following us around. We can't put him in the cave. Yeah, go back to the Cyclopses and chill. Actually, I wonder, can I go back there? And see, like, do they have a reaction to baby? That'd be nifty. Is there anything in the mayor's garden? There's a mindberry growing here. This will grow again soon. Nice! We can harvest berries. You know what? The soundtrack so far for this whole game been pretty nice. Yeah, was he appointed by the local lord? Is mayor a hereditary title here? Like, how did he come to power? Is what I want to know. Anybody else for us to talk to? I don't think I went in here, though. Look, there's something in there. I get a dusty toy. Nice. I hadn't been in here. You voted for him. Really shouldn't be poking around in other people's stuff. Look, there's something in there. I got a rusted toy. Okay, so I've found multiple toys. I don't think I can do the magic to make them work yet, but... Nice. Money hidden in this book. You can't take that money. It doesn't belong to you. I mean, neither did those toys, but we took them. What's Algo have to say? Bloom, what in the world is that? Go throw it away. It could be cursed, you know. Hey, you're a chump, Algo. Any mail? Nope. Let's talk to the people in the fields. Maybe they'll understand. What kind of animal is that? Now, Mayor, I know times are tough in the village, but you can't just say to dump a baby in a cave. Hey, get that monster out of my field. So rude. Hey, Alreen, how you doing? All right, well, sorry, baby. You're gonna get dumped in the cave now. Well, first though, I'm gonna go to the Cyclops town and see if they have anything to say. I'm doing great. Let's get in a fight and see if Baby shows up in the fight. Nope, not yet. Oh no, Baby's there. Oh no, Baby ran away. Understandable, Baby is scared. Yeah, maybe there's a cave of joy somewhere. Damn it, Baby, that's why you're getting tossed in the cave. Oh, I'm grabbing another level right away. Let's go. Something tells me this game is gonna be on the easy side overall. And you know, I don't mind that at all. It's nice sometimes to have a breezy little adventure. It's the same way I feel like, you know, if you only play A+ games, you're depriving yourself of the range of experiences you can have with video games. Play games that aren't perfect. Play, you know, games that are interesting but flawed. I actually do like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest a lot. Part of that is nostalgia. Also, Mystic Quest isn't necessarily easy. It can be very arbitrary. Like, you can just get party wiped no matter what you do. If you're depriving yourself of Jurassic Park Trespasser, you gotta redress that. You gotta try it. Because honestly, games like that are a total disaster, but we're trying new things, that's how games improve. You know? The boob health game. Right, like, playing only masterpieces gets exhausting. You know? I mean, so I'll put it this way. I love Super Metroid. I think it's one of the best games ever made. But I can't subsist on a diet of only, you know, Super Metroid caliber games. I can't do it. So the boob health game in Jurassic Park Trespasser, the way your health was displayed was you looked down. It was a first-person game, and there were hearts on the cleavage of your character's breasts. Right. Just try shit. You might like it. I mean, thing is though, if you only play 10 out of 10 games, one, you will run out of them much more quickly than you expect. Because there's only so many, like, genuine masterpieces. And once you've run out of them, you've, like, poisoned the well of what you expect video games to be. You know? Also, you might find that you like a weird 6 out of 10 that has flaws but heart, or flaws and ambition. You might like that a lot more than you thought you would. Just a thought, you know? The game I played on Friday, Steel Harbinger, for PlayStation, has a lot of flaws, but I had a lot of fun playing it, and it clearly had a lot of love put into it. Is it a good game? Not really. Did I have a great time playing it, and will I play it again? Absolutely. Probably won't stream it again, but I can tell you it's going to get play in my PlayStation other times. The other game by that company, Starwinder, I adored. Does anyone have something to say about Baby? Now that's a fat little piggy. Can I help you eat it? No. Don't be weird. Grand opening sale. Don't miss this chance to save. Starwinder Glail. That was made by the same company, actually. What can I get for you today, Bloom? Let's see. How many candy bars do I already have? I'll buy one anyway. What? I've used 2 of them, so I'll buy 2 of them. Feed baby candy bars. I will. Once I have the baby menu, I will. But I do not yet have baby menu. Yeah, that game had extremely fun cutscenes. Plus, like, I enjoyed the actual moment-to-moment gameplay. It was a very simple racing game. It's lonely being by yourself in the world. Oh, Go talk to him, girl. That poet is the most handsome man I've laid my eye on. Go talk to him! If by the end of the game these two aren't married, I'm gonna be pissed. I want them to find their happiness together. Also, yeah, they don't have many reactions to Baby. Well, let's go throw Baby in a cave, I guess. Oh, wait. Should I save the game? Nah, we'll be fine. Feed Baby nothing but sick weed. They'll never talk to each other and die alone. Hey, Nanara, how you doing? Yeah, no, if you only play great games all the time, I think you'll get bored. I think you gotta play weird games. You gotta try all kinds of games and see, well, what do you actually like about the games that you like? Can you describe why you like some games more than others? And I find a lot of people can't. They don't know how to describe why they like what they like in a game. Now, that's not to say that you need to justify why you like something. To the contrary, you don't need to justify why you like a game. Just liking a game is enough. But it's great when you're able to say, here are the reasons I like the game. Here's what appeals to me specifically. And sometimes it can just be, I vibe with it. Yeah, hedonistic treadmill. I have not AOD. You like it because you're objectively correct. And therefore, if you like a game, it is good. Right, you need bad stuff to reset it to normal level. And you might discover, you know what? I really like the things in this quote-unquote bad game because it appeals to me and I had fun playing. Right, trying to understand why you like the games you like. I think I've already achieved that level of video game enlightenment, Aaron. We have such sights to show you. And it's just me showing somebody Virtual Hide-Glide, or Bubsy 3D, or any number of games that I personally like. Okay, this is goodbye, little pink one. Be careful now. Boop blink? No, we can't just send the baby to a cave. Bloom. Boop blink? Boop blink? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want to send the baby. I just football throw him into a cave. I feel so bad. We just shoved a baby in a cave. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's talk to Nahani. I miss the pink baby already. Can we go see him? It says, danger, do not enter. Terrible demons live within. Game over. I hope nothing hurts that baby. Let's go home. That's awful. Half the game's title, doomed to life in a cave. I'm so mad I gotta beat up a dinosaur with my sword. Or a bone fly. That's, yeah, if this was a Nintendo RPG, like if this was a Paper Mario game, you'd shove baby in a cave and then the game would just end. I forever love the trope in, you know, the Paper Mario and the Mario RPG series, where someone will ask you, like, okay, do you want to go on the adventure? And you say no, and the game's just over. It's just done. Good old Golden Sun. Golden Sun might be one of my favorite, like, very mid games. And I know a lot of people have very fond memories of Golden Sun because they played it when they were a kid. I will say, if you go back and play Golden Sun, it is not as good as you remember it being. It's still good, but it desperately needs a script editor to, like, cut the dialogue in half. Because we don't need one person to say something and then 4 other people to say the same exact thing. You know? It does like to repeat itself. Alright, I'm not poisoned. Thinking of Golden Sun, this is how I know that I've got a brain problem. Thinking of Golden Sun makes me want to play Beyond the Beyond here on PS1. Because Beyond the Beyond was also made by Camelot, and it asks the bold question, what if Golden Sun was bad in every single way that it was good? You know, what if every good thing about Golden Sun was just tweaked a little bit? It also does one of my least favorite things, AOD, which is gives you a strong character and then immediately takes away that character's strength, makes them the weakest in the party for story reasons, and they don't recover until like halfway through the game. Oh, Terranigma and Illusion of Gaia are incredibly good games. I'm having a blast with it so far, Altresk. The Samson shit is so wild just for how long he stays debuffed. Also, I can't get over in Beyond the Beyond that one of the main characters is named Sir Kevins. Like Kevin, but with an S. Kevin plural. Kevins is his name. And that's so funny. Like, that's almost indescribably funny to me. Bored? Of course you are, my dear. Little boys like adventure. Old people like me like to live in peace and quiet. Mary, I just put a baby in a cave. I'm in no mood for it. One Kevin, multiple Sir Kevins. Beyond the Beyond had the unfortunate distinction. What's wrong? You look sad. Is it because of the baby monster? Yes, it is, Meg. I just put him in a cave filled with demons. I don't feel good about what I've done. What's wrong? Why the long face? Again, I just put a baby in a cave, known to be full of deadly monsters. I do not feel good about what I have done. I'm gonna go to bed. Which means I'm gonna save my game. I am tired and do want to get some rest. Though, Beyond the Beyond is the reason that I have what might be my favorite emote. Because, I mean, just look at that face. The game has the most hideous character portraits. Oh my god, the sliding block puzzle that early on. Wait, what's happening? I thought I saved my game. Did I load by accident, or am I just having a dream about how I need to go back and save that baby? Judgment Day has arrived from the rabbit-eared god. Young man, destiny's calling. For you to deliver, you must deliver this baby to its mother. Did I load the game by accident? Or am I just having a nightmare? Bloom, are you okay? Were you having a nightmare? Okay, I had a nightmare. I was worried for a sec. Was it about that little monster? Go? Go where? You're not planning on going back for it, are you? Oof. I was worried for a sec. That was effective. That made me a little freaked out. You built this by yourself? Not bad. Not bad at all. Right? Not me loading when I meant to save. Give me back my son, damn it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Literal God came down and told us, if you don't deliver this baby, the world will end. And we just went and shoved it in a cave. Alright, let me talk to the mayor and be like, dude, if I gotta leave the town, I'll leave the town, but can't live with myself just shoving baby in a cave like that. So I like that the roofs are very helpfully color-coded. As in, ours is blue and the mayor's is red and everybody else's is just a generic, like, blank color. It's actually pretty helpful. Nobody puts baby in a cave. Why the long face? You still think what you saw was real? It's okay, just go home and get some sleep. You'll feel better in the morning. Oh, I already did that. I know it was real. So I love that when you first tell the mayor what you saw, he's like, did you eat anything funny? Like, are you good? You probably got poisoned. All right, let's go save that baby. I can't live with what we've done. Keep your chin up, Bloom. Remember, men never cry. Algo, you suck. Like, you are a coward. You don't get to tell us what's manly. It is a world with sick weed. I don't know why that's so funny. Said it's called sick weed. I like that because we're strong, the monsters now run away from us. Such an easy thing for a game to not bother doing. But I like that it does. Also, the fact that the world is just wholly seamless. It's really nice. Can't think of many other games on the PlayStation that do that. Not sure if any others do that, come to think of it. I gained 3 whole experience points. Now I know there is an option to speed up battles. It is not a toroidal planet, to my knowledge. Could be, though. I haven't seen the zoomed out view. Battle speed so far feels fine to me, though. If it ever feels like it's really dragging, I might speed it up. I'm enjoying the battle animations and how it all looks and feels so far. Oh, I'll sing something, Nanara. Let me see, what will I sing? Something about abandonment? Okay. Let's see, do I remember this song well enough? The song is literally called Abandoned. Once my life was plain and clear. I recall
Once my ignorance was bliss. Nightfall came like a serpent's kiss to my troubled mind. Why, oh why, my God, have you abandoned me in my sobriety? Behind the old facade, I'm your bewildered child. So take me across the river wide. Binding promises were made on my soul, grand illusions led astray. Ice cold wind swept my heart away. Bring me back to you. Why, oh why, my God, have you abandoned me in my sobriety? Behind the old facade, I'm your bewildered child. So take me across the river wide. Does anybody else remember this band, Camelot? So this is the part where there's supposed to be a female vocal. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you for why, oh why, my God above, have you abandoned me in my sobriety? Behind the old facade, I'm your bewildered child. So take me across the river wide. There you go, a song about abandonment for Nanara. Literally called Abandoned by the power metal band Camelot. Speaking of abandonment, let's go find that baby. It says, danger, do not enter, terrible demons live within. Are you sure you want to go in? It looks like you've really made up your mind. Well, if you're going in, then I'm going in too. I just want you to know that we're in this together. And I'll always be on your side. Always. Oh, thank you, Nahani. Did you say something? I thought I heard... Never mind. Let's go. Hey, you should listen, that fairy. I'm having a blast with it so far, Natsume. I think it's very good. Whoa! Baraphant! Oh, I love these guys. Oh, they're strong. Oh, they're really strong. Oh, they're really a problem strong. They're gonna eat my dreams. Oh no. Whoa! Okay, we should be able to kill it. They're strong. They're really strong.
true. It is literally two of the strongest animals combined. Well, time to eat some candy bars. Glad I bought extras. This is like very chill music for a dungeon or a cave full of demons. You should go find the baby. The baby? Paging Samus Aran. The baby. Snake era and Baraphant. Let's kill the Baraphant since I know they're the known quantity. Okay, the bite was not that bad. I should get another level soon. As long as the bite doesn't poison. Okay, those die in one hit. Be nice if Nahani could help me in battle. There's a level up. Our strength went up quite a lot. But it's a bit till our next level. Can we investigate that? No. Well, that looks like it goes to another room, maybe. Nothing that way. Yeah, let's just press forward. Something tells me this is not going to be a highly expansive first dungeon. The enemies running away makes me think hopefully there won't be all Baraphants all the time. Okay, just one. I'll eat a candy bar after. Oh, nice, I can one-shot Baraphants now. Never mind. We're good. That strength level up did a lot. This is why low-number RPGs are so satisfying. Because when you're seeing, 4 digits from the start of the game, what fun is that, No sense of growth or progress. If there's like a red Baraphant and it does that much damage, I'd freak out. You get an item, hamburger. Why was a Baraphant carrying around a hamburger? Presumably that is a more powerful healing item. Oh yeah, Glail, that can just end it. You don't trust the cave burger? Alright, he was about to take his lunch break. Poison spew! Okay, I'm not poisoned. There's something charming about the game's battle graphics to me. Like, they're not the most detailed on PlayStation, but they look nice enough. I don't know. I just like it. I just think this game's neat. That sounds right to me, Lord Floof. But then you've got to think about, is it a fixed pixel grid? Or, because older games, while their internal rendering resolution might be, 720 by 480 with, a bunch of lines cut off by the overscan area, they weren't meant for things with square pixels. They were meant for, CRT televisions where images get stretched naturally. So the internal render aspect ratio might be different than the display one, which is always worth thinking about when you're thinking about display emulation. For me personally, I keep it really simple and just play virtually all of my games from this era at, a 4:3 aspect ratio, because outside of very specific edge cases where you have things that were designed for an anamorphic widescreen, which I've shown that on Sega Saturn and Sega 32X. that's still, being squeezed and then stretched out by the display itself. Which is a weird thing for us to consider today because displays don't work like that anymore. It's one thing that also drives me crazy when I see specifically screenshots of older DOS games, which a lot of them have a resolution of 320 by 200. And you'll see them, screenshots on websites and whatnot, as if they're widescreen with a fixed pixel size at 320 by 200. And that's not accurate. They were meant for a vertical stretch that the monitor did. That's just a personal pet peeve of mine that I know is very specific and doesn't apply to 99% of people because they don't care about this stuff, and why should they? I got a cool toy and a bronze shield. Nice. Oh no, my luck is bad? Why is my luck bad? Can I fix my luck? Also, something about the cave floor texture. Yeah, it's the guilt. Thank you for the follow, Blivy. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Right. And PlayStation could selectively apply whether the dither was included or not. Which, personally, the dithering on PlayStation games is something that's always bothered me, but it's a feature of the hardware. So if you're gonna, try to emulate it, do it right. Use an Angel's Tear. Oh, does poison only apply during the battle itself? That might be the case. Walk around and see if I'm poisoned. I do not appear to be. So that might only be for the duration of the battle you remain poisoned. Right, there's no one clear best option for screen resolutions. Yeah, my luck's just bad now. That is making me think of a book I read in philosophy way back in, undergrad. Which was written by a Roman senator after what we consider the fall of Rome, Boethius. Was basically imprisoned for bullshit reasons and set to be executed. And he wrote a whole treatise on this called The Consolation of Philosophy. And basically the whole thing is asking, why do bad things happen to good people and why do good things happen to bad people? And the long and short of it is that fortune's wheel is arbitrary. Assigning morality to random chance is dumb and a fool's errand, and the sooner you accept that, the better off you will be mentally. Boethius also wrote a lot of very influential texts on music theory that kind of became the basis for medieval music theory, which is really interesting. But yeah, it's funny that, 1600, 1500 years after he wrote that, people are still grappling with that question. And it's like, well, I think he came up with the answer pretty conclusively. I mean, it's presented in a much more elegant way than that. It's a series of arguments and then a series of poems, alternating back and forth to kind of, create his point. But yeah, a lot of the basis for what we consider Western medieval music theory can be traced back to Boethius. Ooh, that was a crit. Which, in turn, goes all the way back to Pythagoras. Because Pythagoras, in description of ratios for tuning and scales, all had not a moralistic quality attached, necessarily, but they had different, moods and connotations for each scale and etc. Right, people know why bad things happen to good people. They want to know, why did it happen to me specifically? If I'm a good person, why are bad things happening to me?
This is the entrance to Kel. What business do you have here?
We're looking for a pink monster. Have you seen it?
What should we do? Pink monster? That must be that little fat thing. Maybe we should take them to the Elder. Good idea. Okay, I'll take them to the Elder. You guys stay and keep watch. You can speak with the Elder if you want. Come this way.
Oh, I know, AOD. And that's so prevalent in America. Where, you know, if good things have happened to you, it's because obviously you're a good person. And then if a bad thing happens to somebody, well, obviously they were bad. But because I'm successful, therefore I'm good. That's prosperity gospel in a nutshell for anybody who doesn't know.
Elder, these people, they're looking for the pink monster.
Please, we've been looking all over. If you know anything...
Yes, we know about this pink monster you speak of. However, we will only tell you where it went if you do us a favor. Do we have a deal?
I had a hunch he'd say that. Bloom, what do you think?
Please, we really need your help. A mushmare is terrorizing my peaceful tribe. It's in the storage room right now, eating up our supplies. Once it finishes all the food in there, it'll come out to eat us. We need you to kill it.
We have no choice, Bloom. We have to help them.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Let's do it. Yeah, no, the screen you're looking for basically doesn't exist anymore, Lord Floof. If you promise to get rid of that mushmare, you can rest here.
Please kill that nasty mushmare monster. It deserves to die.
That's a little emphatic. It deserves to die. This game is really good. To the point that, like, why don't people talk about this one? You know? It's very, very strange to me. If I lived in a tent, I don't think I would use fire for anything. You know, that's reasonable. This will come in handy if the tent ever catches fire. She's very concerned about the tent catching fire. Searching the wooden box, it was empty. Searching the barrel, it was empty. I think at the time, Lord Floof, this game probably... You found a pill that makes you grow. Bloom, you're tall enough already. You reluctantly put the magic pill back. What if I want to be taller? Where is this storage room? I like that there's just like a whole little town in here. Is that mushmare still in the storage room? Probably. I didn't kill it yet. It's crammed to the top with some kind of food. You can have one if you promise to kill that horrible monster. A toadstool. Neat. Must be nice to sleep that high off the ground. It's efficient, too. Look at all that space underneath the bed. I didn't even notice that. I feel like when this game came out, I'm going to need to read reviews from the time. But I would be willing to bet that it was criticized heavily for being, like, too simple or too, you know, old-fashioned or any other number of things. That today we'd say, but these are positives to the game. Are you going to look at your reflection all day long? Let's go. You know, like, the general simplicity of the game. Yeah, not Final Fantasy VII. I'm starving. Mushmare's eating all our food in the storage room. Bet they didn't make these bottles themselves. Probably not. Wonder what this block of wood is for. That's really... If you look at criticisms of a lot of RPGs, IGN gave it a good rating. Really? This must be the storage room. Do you want to go in? Oh, let's do it. That surprises me, actually. Bloom, that's him. That must be the Mushmare monster. Karog. Let's get it. Let's hit it. Bloodsuck. Oh, and it heals itself. I've got plenty of healing items, though. I should be fine. Soundtrack's a banger. I think it stands out more now than it would have at the time. Just by virtue of little things that make it a little unique feeling. You gain 19 experience points. Ooh, a new sword. Iron Sword. Now I'm just thinking about playing Iron Sword on the NES, and, oof. That's like the best made bad game I've ever played. Okay, let's go find the baby. The Iron Sword? Like that everybody thinks of that. Got a hamburger. The translation's very good, Cloudy Cube, is what I understand. And doing a little reading on the game, the Japanese developer Tamsoft were very particular about the translation of the game and were very proud of the dialogue and that it translated well and everything they wanted in the game came across in the translation. Which of all people, Activision published this internationally. And I've got to say, so far, the dialogue and writing are really the high point. You did it! You killed him! Come on, let's report this to the Elder. Like, the game's got a ton of personality. Thank you, our village can now return to peace. What, Nanara, you hear the word sword and you just think, like, the Sword of Destiny! I can't do the Soul Calibur voice that well. Activision were literally the first third-party games company. Like, come on. So, Howl, reading that, Knight and Baby. I have the Japanese box art on hand as well, SSID, NGRI. I apologize, I can't read your name properly. So do let me know how you like to be called. But it always struck me as strange, Howl, the kind of intense derision a lot of Western game magazines had for anything in what they called the super deformed style. Like, if it's got a big head and a chubby body, they hated it so much. Well, we did our part. Now tell us where the pink monster is. Ah, yes, the pink monster. Hold on. It should be back there. Thanks, let's go. Wait, I want to give you something. I want you to take this as a symbol of our gratitude. What? What do you think it is, Bloom? Look, it has a spring in the back. I'll try winding it up. Just another twist. Hello, everybody. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill, that is. In case you hadn't noticed, I am a living toy. Whoa, you scared me. What are you? My name is O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill. No, what are you? I am a living toy. I know you said that already, but what do you do? Ah, I understand now. You want to know what my function is. Is that right, beautiful fairy girl? I never thought I'd be complimented by a toy. We living toys were created to make the world a safer place by the brilliant Professor Zeppetto.
I was the first living toy to be made. Our purpose is to help people out when they are attacked by monsters. We will use your psychic power energy to fight. By the way, I am not the only one that exists. Those other toys you have. May come in handy. What do you think, Bloom? I remember there was another one in the storage room. Let's go back there and find it. We can now use living toys, presumably. That toy, it moved! Your pink monster was last seen in the inner caves. Wonder if the temperature's always the same down here. You can take whatever you find in there. Thank you very much. We got a peach potion. Chichi de Negra. Jar empty. Well, let's go to the storage room again. See if we can't find the other toy. We're just playing, having fun, chasing the pink monster around. Then he ran away into the inner caves. What do you think the ruins in the inner caves used to be? Oh, I see. You have a very small... Oh, interesting. I'm not going to take the toadstool in that case. Yeah, I can kind of see why this didn't get much attention, Felly, but I think it deserves it. It's good. Let's see... Well, I should probably sell the swords I don't need anymore. They're just taking up space. Ooh, but I don't know. I'll sell the wood shield at least. What a nice table. I wish I had one like it. Wonder what this jar is doing here. A six-sided bowl. You don't see that very often. Is that the game just like... You were forced to buy it? Oh, that's funny. Snooping around in the shop. You're forced to buy the item. That's so funny. Let's swap out the candy bar in that case. Oh, that's a great little mechanic. If you try to, like, not steal, but if you poke around a shop, you'll end up being forced to buy. Good night, brave knight. That's too funny. Snooping as usual, I see. Oh, I mentioned it on Twitter, but I do have a new games console headed my way in the mail. Not a new console, but a new console to me. I may need to repair it. I may need to replace the laser that would read the discs. But that should be a bit of a hint. Got a living toy, da bomb. A new old console. It is a CDI scratch doll. I found a good deal on a CDI. And it comes with the digital video cartridge installed. It comes with a controller. It comes with all the cables. I did confirm the power supply for the CDI works with both... Ooh. I don't need that many freedom roots. It works 50 to 60 hertz, 100 to a 240 volt. So it will work with, you know, US mains power. PAL versus NTSC doesn't matter because of the way I capture stuff. It can do either. There are good games on the CDI, I believe.
But we're going to find that out together now, aren't we? But the listing I bought did say that it does not read discs, but otherwise functions fine. Which means I have a two-step process when I go to try to work it. If you eat that, you won't be able to move at all for a while. I don't want that toadstool then. Bloom, don't go rummaging through other people's stuff without asking. But first I'm going to try just cleaning it, see if it reads a disc. If it doesn't, then I will next try and see if the laser has any kind of potentiometer I can adjust to focus it up a little better. If not, a new laser assembly for that model of CDI is still a component you can buy. You can buy a replacement laser. And it's only about $30 for a replacement laser. So, that being the case, I got a good deal even if I have to take it apart and replace the laser. So there's a really good chance I'll have a fully functional CDI by mid-July, I would say. I'll have it sooner than that, but I am going away end of July, or end of June, start of July. So I don't know how much time I will have to fix it right away. This place is enigmatic looking. But yes, I'm very excited to start exploring the world of CDI. Now, I will say in defense of the CDI, which I feel like is not a sentence that you hear that often, is that it is not a games console. That was not what it was made to be. Get a living toy? Phoenix. Oh yeah, I have living toys now. So the bomb explodes in 3 turns. Dark Postal causes darkness damage to all. Jupiter, light damage to everyone. Mr. O'Neill uses a baton as a living weapon. Phoenix returns to normal condition. Nurse revitalizes her HP. Pyro does fire damage. Paralyzed target with blow dart. This is cool. Yeah, the CDI was not a games console. It was meant to be a home CD-ROM multimedia system. It was really aimed at people who didn't have a home computer, who are looking to bring CD-ROM multimedia software into the living room, which was a really, really big deal in the early 90s. Plus being a music CD player. Ooh, we got new monsters. Fat Bat and Blue Boy. I'd watch that movie. For living toys, I gotta see what they do. Let's try Mr. O'Neill. Come out, Mr. O'Neill. I'm having a great time with the Chilean. O'Neill Stick. Oh, he's pretty weak. Oh, and he's pretty strong. Oh, they're both strong. Take care of the Fat Bat first. He seems weaker. Ow. Hey, let me summon the nurse. Oh, the nurse is cute. Oh, a pretty decent heal, too. O'Neill Stick. That's funny. Ooh, this guy's really doing a number on me. Oh, Nahani's fighting now, too. She just did a face slap. Oh, this game's incredibly charming so far. I love how Mr. O'Neill looks, even if he's kind of weak. See, I won't eat a hamburger yet. My cat is trying to get my attention right now. Doesn't like that I'm paying attention to a screen and not to him. Yeah, Mr. O'Neill from Air. Oh, God. All right, first I'm going to summon the nurse just to heal up a bit. Typical cat behavior. I love the little, like, scampering sound the nurse makes. Right, how strong is this bite? Oh, not that strong. The Thorn Tuss. Needle screw. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, it's 2 hits and dead, though. That's not too scary. $15 experience points, all right. Let's see. Candy bars only restore 30, so let's just use up our last one. Let's keep finding. We gotta find the baby. The game's called Knight and Baby. We can't have it without the baby. I'm glad you can't get, like, double teamed by the enemies there, though. Because that could make the game pretty dangerous pretty quickly. Okay, these guys go down in 2 hits. I'll probably do about, 20. Yeah, Nights into Dreams and Baby. I'm still sad about what the manual said about how, like, Nahani and Knight are probably in love and have feelings for each other, but can't be together. Walk bomb. But they can't be together because she's a fairy and you're a human. Sad. Don't give me, forbidden love in the manual game and say, Nahani longs to be human. Unless I get to turn her human and now have, a beautiful, beautiful wife. Also, I like that the aggro monsters are slightly reddish compared to the others. I've noticed that. I wonder, can you use living toys outside of battle? Oh, that's a bummer, AOD. Level up, solid hop and strength. Hey, Rex, I'm doing great. May you find yourself a beautiful wife. But this is not my beautiful wife. I did not find myself behind the wheel of a large automobile. Okay, you can't use them in battle. Let's see, how much does a hamburger recover? A lot. Okay. That's back up to full health, it looks like. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. If you just kept your camera in one spot, you wouldn't have seen that. Very crafty game, making us actually use the 3D camera to find stuff. Actually, it's an uncommon feature in games even now, having to actually look around. Oh no, it's a baby. Shh, it's sleeping. How can you sleep in a place like this? Sorry, I can't snore on command. What? Are you talking in your sleep? You can't eat anymore. You didn't. Not those eggshells. I've got a bad feeling. Squawk! Squawk! Oh my god! That's like a mythological creature. That escalated quickly. What if we bring a bomb out? Walk bomb does damage based on distance walked. To save a baby, we must kill the mother. How far have I walked? That this walk bomb... Meter bomb. Okay, I didn't walk nearly. Power Gale? Good lord! Oh, it didn't actually do that much. Gale Stork, it's called. Okay, that attack animation is sick as hell, though. This game's got style. I kind of want to just bring out Mr. O'Neill. I know he's not very strong, but look at him. O'Neill stick, go. Diving beak. Ow. I will also summon Nurse. Heal me up, please. Yeah, right, he's got a hat, he's got a cane, he's got a monocle. Mr. O'Neill is very dapper. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's consistent little bit of extra damage per turn. That's got value. And I don't think your living toys take damage. I would love if the O'Neill stick is what kills the enemy. Ooh, it's getting close. I think I can get one more turn before I have to heal. Nope, I got it. Gale Stork defeated. With Mr. O'Neill by my side. 53 XP, that's a lot. More than we've had any other fight. Flat on its face. You get a living toy, time out. Bloom, we knocked it out. Let's go, there's no need to kill it. It was just defending its nest. I'm sorry, Birdie, we didn't mean to hurt anyone. I think we should get out of here before the bird gets up. There's light coming in from over there. It might be the way out. Come on, baby. Come on! What are you doing? Hurry up! A groink. You're given a heavy stone. What? You want us to take this stone with us? Beep boop. What? No! Come on, baby, we only stunned it. You're gonna have to have round 2 with the Gale Stork. Only this time the baby fights with us. Oh no, things are looking bad. Hang on! No! You're too heavy! We're going to fall! Oh, she tried to hold us up. Do you think they're okay, Martha? Let's go upstairs and take a look, Amos. Yeah, the Western-style guy himself. Whoa, you're up already. Oh, my head. Are you okay, young fella? I pulled you out of the river this morning. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw you folks float by. Say, how did you fall into the river anyhow? We were in this cave, and a huge bird monster, and we were running, and... Calm down, you folks are safe here. Just take a deep breath and tell me what happened. Perfect, Doc Smasher. It all started when... You're lucky you survived. You want to go to God's Tower? Sounds awfully dangerous. Good morning, or should I say evening. Who was it that carried you here? Me, thank you. I mean, thank me. Yup, I carried you here after the old man fished you out. Bonnick, you could wake the dead with a voice that loud. Let me introduce myself. My name is Bonnick. If you need anything, I'll be staying in the room next door. Oh, thank you. I just happened to overhear that you're going to God's Tower. Why would you want to go there? You can't sell anything there. Is my voice too loud? Ha 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 ha! When I was a young boy, my mother always said to me, Bonnick, you aren't as big as the other boys, so you have to talk louder than everybody else if you want people to notice you. I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of planning to do. Okay, well, I wish you good night. Yeah, Bonnick, original character, do not steal. Are all merchants so obnoxious? Come on, Amos, it's time we got to bed. All right, let's get some sleep. Good night, fellas. Bloom, let's get some sleep too. It's been a long day. Bonnick. Bonnick the shrub pig. Bonnick the bedgebog. What? You're not tired? It's so good for it, isn't it? Hey, Gail, how you doing? What a cute kitty cat. What's your name, kitty cat? What a nice little lamp. This is where you put your bags and things. We still don't have baby on the menu. A table. A bed. I like that cat. Meow. Hey, somebody forgot to close this book. It's a very comfy looking house. Another cat. Let's talk to Bonnick. Well, hello there. Can't sleep? You want to take a look at what I'm selling? Sure. What you got, Bonnick? A cheeseburger. Bubble gum. Chewing it gives one courage. Terror seed. Makes one very scared. And Alexander Fire Magnum 324? You just have a gun? I got some questions. Something tells me I should give that to you for free. I'm curious now. Nope, sorry, this one I have to hold for another customer. That's just a gun. I hope I get to meet this gun-wielding guy. I don't think I'll be needing this anymore. You can have it. Oh, well, thank you, Bonnick. Better take this too. You'll need it more than I will. He's just giving me stuff. I don't need rotten weed. Might as well take the rest too. Okay. I have 2 freedom roots, so... Ah, the AFM 324. I'm sorry, this one's already promised to another customer. I can't ruin my good name by breaking my word. You understand? I'll need people to trust me when I open my own store. You're going to God's Tower, right? So you'll be going east through Iston? Maybe I'll see you there. Wouldn't that be fun? I'll buy you dinner if business is good. Well, I've got to get some sleep. I have to start early tomorrow. You know, Bonnick was surprisingly nice. A weird, weird dude, but very charming. It's kind of this game in a nutshell so far, is very weird, but very charming. I like these cats. Yeah, they're quite kind in this game so far. 100 Habits of Very Successful People. What will they think of next? It's what Bonnick was reading. This ink painting is just right for this room. Is there a painting on the wall? There is! Searching the cupboard. That belongs to the inn. You can't just take it. This corner needs a light stand. Yeah, when do we get to go on the Crusade? We are. This cabinet's in very good shape for being this old. Oh, excuse me. Right, but if this game had a town full of jerks, you know it would be that way on purpose. Was that cat in the way? That cat is totally in the way of me getting to the... Good morning, Bloom. Good morning, Nahani. Good morning. What was that little one's name? I don't know. Hey, what's your name? Gablurk. What? You don't have a name? Spoink Gablurk. Maybe we should give you a name. And what would be a good name for you? I think we should just call you Baby. Bloom, what do you think we should call him? We can change his name? I kind of want to just leave him as Baby. Anything else is too funny. I think I've got to go... Yeah, why change perfection? The game's called Knight and Baby. I could call him Gablurk, which is what he called himself. Baby did say Gablurk. I don't know that I can call him Gablurk instead, though. I mean, that would be funny. I don't know. I think I'll stick with Baby. Why change perfection? If there was an Easter egg for naming him Gablurk, that would be really funny, but let's go with Baby. Baby. That's a great name. Mrs. Weatherby, what do you think of the name Baby? Baby. Sounds very nice. How do you like it, Baby? Irk, irk. You like it? Irk, irk. Definitely a wonderful name. I wonder where this painting was done. Did Bonnick wake you up when he was leaving? Bonnick left already. We wanted to thank him for yesterday. Oh, I'll tell him that the next time he comes here. Before you go, hold on. It's here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bonnick gave me this a long time ago. It's some kind of magic map. I don't need it anymore. I thought maybe I should give it to you guys since you're going to God's Tower. You get a living toy, Mapster. Oh, no, we couldn't. Not after everything you've already done. Nonsense. I want you to have it. Go ahead, take it. Well, that was super nice of them. So how does Mapster work? Displays world map while outdoors. Oh, we have the Baby menu now. Well, let's give Baby... Oh, you can feed him anything. Oh, you can feed him anything. I can feed him a sword? I can give Baby sick weed. I'll give Baby a cheeseburger. Baby looks happy. He doesn't know any transformations yet. This is Guardians Crusade, Arsony the Gaming, which is also known as Knight and Baby in Japan. Let's say goodbye to the innkeeper and his wife, then get moving. What kind of baby? It's a baby. What a nice scent. That's all we know. It's Baby brand Baby. Innkeepers must be reading this. Bloom, how nice of you cleaning out their fireplace. What? You're not cleaning? Figures. What a nice little lamp. Love all the little, interactions we get from Nahani when you just look at stuff. Better leave that vase alone. It looks really expensive. Yeah, it's pink. God told us about it, and it's vaguely friend-shaped. So it's probably a Kirby. It does look sort of like a Moomin. Thank you for all your help, Mr. and Mrs. Weatherby. Goodbye. Let's see, is there a back door to their storage room? There's a living toy down there. That well looks really deep. Examining the bucket, it's worn out. That's firewood to keep the inn warm in the winter. Love that every little thing you can just inspect, and Nahani, who's your little fairy friend, has commentary for them. Also, a pretty notable feature of this game is that it is one, continuous map. So there's no distinction between the town and the overworld. Can I really not sneak by this cat? Guess not. Let's stay just so we can save. This is Weatherby, this is for you. Nahani, don't be silly. You guys are like the grandchildren I never had. But please, we want you to have it. I gave her 20 rupees. Well, if you really want to, thank you, Nahani. Amos, don't you just love these kids? Having kids around makes an old woman like me very happy. Thank you, Bloom. Thank you, Nahani. Thank you, baby. That's so sweet. Also, I've got to point out one of the game's nicest features, which is just a tiny bit of flavor text. But it's something I think is really, really sweet and lovely. If you go to your items that you can't get rid of are filed under junk. But if you look at courage, inherited from your father, and smile, inherited from your mother, I think that's just uniquely lovely among any games I've ever played. So what a nice thing to say. Do I make this cat scoot? And we got a rock from Baby. I got a rock. Yeah, and this ASF 324 I found. Right? It's heartwarming. Oh. Also, the game being all rendered 3D rather than using pre-rendered backgrounds, I find really nice. See, so probably to the left here is where the bridge is out. Also, Baby might fight in the battles now. We'll see. It's all fun and games till he gets into the sick weed. Oh, Baby's here. I can give Baby commands, but there's no guarantee he'll follow them. Oh my god, Baby chomped him. Bludgeon, don't you dare bludgeon Baby. How dare you? Nahani, slap him. Nurse, come here. Baby needs you. I might tell Baby to defend from now on. Wave beam. Oh no, Baby's down. Baby, no. Okay, Baby. Baby's okay. I'm sorry, Baby. Baby's so cute. Baby's fine. Look, Baby's okay. I'm gonna give Baby a candy bar. Baby will be happy. I'm sorry, Baby. Yeah, Baby looks happy. You know what? Oh, I didn't mean to give Baby a hamburger. I did mean to give Baby a short sword. You know what? Eat my swords, Baby. I don't know that did anything. If I tell Baby to go fetch. Yeah, Baby found a candy bar. I'll take it and I'll praise Baby. Baby looks proud. You can scold Baby, too. I thought maybe feeding the Baby weapons would make him stronger. But that does not appear to have been the case. Gonna kill the ogre nice and quick. Yeah, you chomp that spider, baby. Yeah, attack me, not the baby. Yeah, ogre. Yeah, you did it, baby. Okay, you both gain experience. Okay, so baby's gonna need to catch up in terms of levels. When I find a gun, baby gets to eat bullets. You know what? This might be a good idea to, like, do a little grinding, get baby leveled up a bit. Because we've got the inn right there, where we can stay for cheap. Okay, it does in fact improve his attack. So I was on the right path there. I feel like I should start giving baby items to hold. And then I believe baby can use them either in battle or at baby's discretion. That was my impression from reading the manual, though I could be wrong. Nobody puts baby in a corner, Boniface. We already put baby in a cave. We can't do that to baby again. That's right, attack me, not baby. Baby needs to grow up big and strong. I just love how happy baby looks bopping around like that. Oh, I'm close to a level up as well. Let's see, what's Nahani have to say? Looks like there's a village called Iston to the east. Is it Iston then, or Easton? Let's summon Mapster. Oh, wow. The world map's like big. All right. Come here, monster. I wanna fight you. Don't you run away from me and baby. The ogre are dangerous, so let me kill that right away. Chomp 'em, baby. Rude. Yeah, do not feed your babies bullets. I leveled up. And got a candy bar. I'm gonna give baby a candy bar. Because he needs it. He's hurt. What if I just let baby carry it? I'll let baby carry one and I'll use... Okay, I think I see how it works. Don't tell me how to raise my god monster. Part of me really wants to feed baby sick weed, but that feels like it's probably bad. But it's really funny sounding. So should I give baby sick weed? Oh no. They hit baby. Stop hitting baby. Attack me instead. Where are my formation options? To put myself in front of baby constantly. Yeah, right? If only Yahoo Answers were here. We got a hamburger. Well, let's go heal baby. Just, you know, just a little bit. Just don't know how to get by that cat. I love how sweet most of the NPCs are. They're just generally kind and nice and good. Okay, and that should heal up baby. Let's see. My luck is good. Baby's luck is not bad. How's baby's mood? Quora asks, fed my baby sick weed and now the world's plunged into darkness? Am I the asshole? That's kind of funny. Baby doesn't have any transformations yet. I feel like feeding baby, like, certain items will affect its growth. So, like, feeding it healing items will increase its overall HP, feeding it weapons will increase its overall attack. But I don't really know that yet. Hey, Rad, how you doing? So I'm gonna go west till I find the broken bridge. And then I'll actually go east. Get baby a couple more levels, you know. So I do have baby set to attack mode right now. I think I might tell baby defend. I love how you're just like, okay, baby, do this. Oh no! Baby's gonna attack. Baby doesn't want to listen to me. Baby thinks they're too good to listen to me. This is adorable. Yeah, baby wants blood. Ooh, that sounds really good, Rad. Oh no, Easton is this way. I realized we were going east. Or Easton, whatever it's called. Really, beans and rice with anything added, you can't go wrong. I'm not gonna bother telling baby to defend. We've got an aggro baby. Hammer? When did you get a hammer, baby? Who gave you a hammer? Was it me? Where did you get that? Did you learn a transformation, baby? Baby has leveled up. Regurgitated? I don't know. They stole it. You know what, baby? Go fetch. Go find something. Chat gave it a hammer. Bubblegum. Yeah, good job, baby. Love that you have options of praise, scold, or say nothing. How cold would you need to be to say absolutely nothing to baby when they bring something back? Whoa, baby getting fancy. Oh no, baby knocked themselves unconscious. That's way too funny. Yeah, do it so baby knows not to bring garbage back. I think baby gets only like 2 or 3 fetches before it's bedtime. Bedtime for baby. Let's explore. You can get another night's stay in once baby gets a couple more levels. Baby got back? Baby's already starting to do like decent enough damage too. You know, the old couple at the inn, the Weatherbys, must like, you folks are staying here an awful lot, but I can't just be like, yeah, I've been giving this baby intense combat training and need to rest him regularly because of said intensive combat training. Like, I don't think you can just say that, but it would be really funny. Wow, 21. It's all right. You can take a hit or two now, baby. You're not a weak little thing anymore. You're going to become a nightmare of terror and power. Glass cannon baby. All right, let me feed the baby a candy bar. We are feeding this baby nothing but like candy bars and cheeseburgers. All right, I just used it that time instead of feeding it to him because I think only by using it does it actually work for healing. At least that's the impression I get. I could be wrong. So the phrase glass cannon baby is so funny. Just be like, oh, what did you spec your baby into? All right, baby's starting to hold its own. Yeah, gotta min-max your baby. Baby's gonna be so strong. Got that baby on like the whey protein right away. Right out the bottle. This is how parents talk to each other. That would be an awesome band name. There we go. Baby's getting swole. Right? The baby is like a low-key terrifying abomination creature, and I'm about it. I like that. Got any other... Nope. No hidden treasures over here. This is a pretty common thing, you would think. Games liked hiding its treasure so far. Its chomp is getting really strong. Now, the other thing is, according to the manual, you need to keep baby, like, in your good graces, because baby will attack you if it's unsatisfied with you, if it's unhappy. So that's good incentive to keep your terrifying war baby thing satisfied. Yeah, baby can get cranky. If you don't take care of baby gets cranky. You must appease the baby. Otherwise, all hell breaks loose. Do not anger the battle baby. Now I kind of wish I had named the baby Gablurk. Because it would have been funny. Also, like, one single battle here more than recoups the cost of staying at that inn, so this is, like, a pretty good grind spot. Get baby one more level, then I'll save and move on. Because we're close. That'll be like 2 more fights. Oh, I leveled up. I wasn't even keeping track of my XP. Too focused on baby. I do like the Skrunkle a lot. Very, very expressive. Oh, Nahani's joining the fight. Oh, she healed us. Thank you, Nahani. I wonder what governs when and what Nahani does. Yeah, she can help out. In one of the fights, she slapped the boss a couple times, which I thought was very cute. I like how when the game begins, it's clear that, like, Nahani and the main character have been friends for some time. It's really nice. Because, you know, not every game needs to start with the main character completely alone and meeting everybody, like, you know, bit by bit. It's fine for some characters to just already be friends. Bloom and Baby battle buddies. I wonder, do they say anything about the hangers on the wall? No. Right, it's refreshing when there's an established couple already. Let's give Baby a snack. Let's see, let's try giving Baby a peach potion. I don't know what any of the snacks I'm giving Baby do. As far as I know, Baby has no transformations as of yet. I'm just trying to keep this baby happy so it doesn't, like, kill me. You know? Alright, now let us venture on to the city of Istin. It's going to be in the east, which is this way. I mean, we probably could have gotten the baby quicker. I've been dawdling. Feed it random shit. Hope it all works out. Yeah, how do I teach my baby to embrace a life of crime? It's already getting there. Kind of funny, reflecting on a game like this, I do not think I would have enjoyed it when it was new. Like, if I had played this when I was 12 or 13, I probably would have thought, like, I don't want to play a baby game. You know, it's too cute. Now it's like, oh, I love this. You know? This is great. Oh yeah, I gotta make Baby fetch. Get Baby on the Little League team. You know, I'm gonna need to do another Bloom Baseball League stream before long. My paternal instincts have kicked in. Steel Sword! Yeah! Did Baby just get me a weapon upgrade? Baby absolutely got me a weapon upgrade. Know what? In that case, Baby, you can have the Iron Sword for a snack. Baby looks happy. Oh, this is great. This is absolutely great. Baby got me a new sword. So I like that jester enemy. Is it a monster or is it just a guy? Did I just kill a clown? Presumably unprovoked. Like, it was trying to run from me. Are we just doing murder? Are we teaching baby bad things? Are we just teaching baby to kill indiscriminately? Hey Toka, how you doing? Oh my god, baby's chomp is getting, like, for real strong. Hey, nobody hits baby. You're dead. You're so done. Look how happy baby is. Right? There's a Cyclops town and they're not monsters. So did we just, you know, do a murder? If there's a village of that type of clown enemy, then the answer is, like, without a shadow of a doubt, yes, we just did murder. So it is a nice touch that monsters weaker than you try to run away. Shadow Hearts is sick. Kill the ogre first. I think baby might be strong enough to start one-shotting these guys soon. Baby's chomp is getting pretty good. Can't believe baby found me a sword upgrade. Like, just like that. It's not a huge upgrade, it was just like 1 attack point stronger, but still. Well, baby's about to level up again, too. Now, from everything I've read, this game is not particularly long. That's okay. So this will be my Monday night game for a while, I think. So, I don't know. I like having kind of one ongoing game at a time for stream. Makes things fun. Ooh, the environment changed. Should I feed the baby sick weed? I feel like I shouldn't, but I really want to. Is that bad? Will that poison baby, or will that make baby immune to poison? Look, because we could just give baby sick weed. Does say poisonous and dangerous. Hold on. Right, it might make baby spit poison. I don't know. Hold on, I just took a screenshot because it's really funny. Baby, give snack, sick weed. Do I want my son to be cool or what? Don't poison my baby. Well, what if this makes him immune to poison? But I'm microdosing baby so that he builds up a tolerance to sick weed. Oh, that was a sentence. Oh no, baby's angry. Baby didn't like sick weed. Okay, baby's happy again. It'll just be expensive to get him high. Look, sometimes, baby, you gotta eat things you maybe don't like at first. Well, baby's agility is more than mine now. That's terrifying. Oh no, our son is straight edge. That was baby's first kill! Let's go! That's too funny. Right, Baby's a force to be reckoned with now. Baby's DPS is approaching ours. I've made him too strong too fast. He's not going to listen to me. Yeah, look, Baby acts first now. That's wild. Oh no, I was poisoned. Baby took out a hammer. Bang, bang, baby, silver hammer came down upon his head. Wasn't silver, but you know. Can we talk about how that was a #1 hit single by the Beatles, and it's literally a song about hammer to the head murder? No way, that's impossible. Listen, we've been through this already. The weapon you sold him had a faulty trigger. It almost blew off his arm during practice. Now he can't fight in the mayor's election. It's only fair that you provide him with a stand-in. Then maybe we'll all forget the fact that you sold him a broken weapon. Oh no, was the ASF 324 Magnum broken? This man has nothing to do with stand-ins. It's about liability. That sounds like a nasty argument. Hey, isn't that Bonnick? Customer satisfaction has always been my motto. I would never sell a faulty product. Why don't you let me take a look at it? Bonnick, what's going on? Oh, hi, Bloom. This guy here claims that I sold him a defective weapon, but he won't even let me take a look at it. Are you calling me a liar? Listen, it's strange enough that you got hurt the same day you heard that your opponent was going to use a stand-in. Well, you look like you'd be a good fighter. Bonnick, why don't you ask your friend to help us out? He has nothing to do with it. This is about product liability. I ain't calling you a truther. Not about who's going to be your stand-in. Okay, you win. Go take a look at the product you sold me. Okay, you guys, take Bonnick to that place we talked about. I'll come along in a minute. I want to have a word with Bloom. Finally, now we can handle this like adults. Bloom, I'll be right back. Wait for me, okay? Bonnick really is short. Let me introduce myself. My name is Richton. I'm going to make you an offer that you can't refuse. You fight in the mayor's electoral match as my stand-in. What? What's going on? And maybe you'll get to see your friend Bonnick. Alive! Damn. You big bully. Only a coward takes hostages. Cowardly? No. Smart. Yes. Hold on, I gotta screen cap that. That's really funny. This game is great. I just hope you're as strong as you look, or else... Never mind. Oh yes, it would be unwise to mention our little arrangement to anyone else. Understand? Good. Come with me. Baby, eat this man. What's going on, Nahani? I can't believe he took Bonnick hostage. Searching the jar. Don't touch it. It looks very expensive. Oh yeah, that's why I wanted to touch it. I've never seen such a glitzy sword in all my life. Designer barrels? Everything in here is expensive. That's funny. Put that bottle back. It doesn't belong to you. You're not my mother, Nahani. You're only gonna get dirty doing that. A table. Barrel designer. Remember, we've got your friend, so don't try to leave town. I don't have to tell you what will happen if you lose, do I? We've booked a room for you at the inn. Scumbag.
That sofa looks expensive. A bed. I bet that lamp was expensive. Searching the shelf, you didn't find anything. Use people 256 times more effectively. What a repulsive book. This jerk took our friend hostage, and Bonnick was so nice to us. He gave us all those things for free. He believes in, his reputation as a salesman. Richton is a jerk, and so are you if you fight for him. Well, yeah, you're right, man, but what choice do I have? He's gonna execute my friend. Where do you think you're going? You're not going anywhere. You should throw the fight. Nobody wants Richton to be mayor. If Richton wins, the mayor's daughter will have to marry him. This is a tough scenario. If you ask me, I think Richton's faking an injury because he realizes that Marco Standen is a tough warrior. There's just no way he could have hurt himself while practicing to use a new weapon. And you know what? I saw Richton dancing around in his room. He didn't look hurt at all. The electoral match is going to be a great fight. Why is it trial by combat? I don't know. Why not? Well, that's the inn. All right, folks, I'm taking bets on the mayor's fight. Who's going to win? Will it be the walrus or the pig? You sure know how to pick a winner, sir. The odds are 20-1. This is your bet if you like underdogs. 20 rupees, thank you. Okay. I usually don't let fighters bet on their own matches, but I'll let you do it this time. Just find me after the match to collect your winnings. That seems underhanded. Marco's house is the little one over there. Hey, who do you think's gonna win the mayor's election fight? I put all my money on you guys. You'd better win. You bet on us? Well, I want you to know Baby is not a pig. Right, Baby? Greenock. This town's got some serious electoral issues. If this is how they decide them. Oh, I see a treasure right outside. Yes, please. That's going to be a living toy. You get an item. Buccaneer mail. Or is that armor? Ooh, that is a sizable jump in defense. So Noah, that means Baby, you get a snack of some leather armor. Baby looks happy. You know what, Baby? Can you go fetch for me? Yeah, they have a boxing tournament to choose the mayor. Studded armor. Thank you, Baby. Baby's finding all the good stuff. Let's see, but is it an improvement? Oh my god, it's a big improvement. Thank you, Baby. You know what, Baby? That means you get to eat more armor. This is amazing. This game's so good. Hey, Emmerich, how you doing? Oh, what the hell is that thing? Oh, that's Ibki. We read about her in the manual. She's saying that she thinks Baby's very cute. Well, Baby is very cute. Searching the logs. Wow, it looks like it's growing. You get an item. Angel's Tear. Nice. You get a living toy. Kimoni. What do you do, Kimoni? Restore some HP. Same as Nurse. Sorta. If Baby comes back with sick weed, I've got to scold Baby. You can't be messing around with the sick weed, Baby. See, that's the cafe. This game's really good. Oh my, you're the one that everybody's talking about. I can't wait for the upcoming match. May the bravest man win. You're Richton Standen, right? Hi, my name is Darkbeat. I'm the chosen one. I'll be standing in for Marco. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you so I don't hurt you too badly. So he's really gonna go nothing personnel kid, isn't he? What a nice guy. No, I got no beef with Darkbeat. That's, according to the manual, that is Darkbeat's sister, who was cursed into becoming a dragon. Or a monster of some persuasion. Searching the sofa. There's something stuck between the cushions. I found 100,000 rubies? Hey, this isn't real money, it's only play money. Searching the jar. You didn't find anything inside. This game is wonderfully charming. Bloom, you're only going to get dirty doing that. I mean, look, she's not causing any trouble. Oh, is this the mayor's daughter? Marco said I shouldn't ask you to lose on purpose. He said it wouldn't be fair. I don't care. I want to marry Marco. I don't want to marry Richton. Well, why don't you get a say in it? Examining the lamp. You didn't find anything unusual. Poor girl. He tied her to, like, the horse hitching pole. Marco would be a perfect mayor. The people love him. Richton, on the other hand, just isn't ready to become mayor. He doesn't know how to earn respect without using money. I guess I really blew it at the last party when I said that I'd let the next mayor marry my daughter. Hey man, you can just take it back, you know. You can't go looking in strangers' dressers. That makes this one of the more depressingly realistic RPGs. Screw you, I have money. I feel bad that I'm now being forced to fight on Richton's behalf. There's got to be a way out of this. He gave his word, so what? Break it. Go in for a handshake and then stab him. This building was paid for by a donation from Richton. No, I don't think anyone asked. This is a place from which to spread the gospel of Artima. Are you a believer? Oh, no. We're just passing by. Richton's a jerk, and so are you if you fight for him. You want to learn more about the teachings of Artima? No, thanks. That's not for us. No. Bloom, let's get out of here. Is this a religious cult? It says only church officials can enter here. Oh, we can take the guards for sure. Let me find Marco. Break his word? My goodness. I hope you're enjoying your stay in Iston. I'm really not, lady. It's going bad. Searching the shelf. You didn't find anything. Yeah, they're just gonna get, my Thetan levels. Bloom, how dare you advocate oath-breaker behavior? Don't you know that people are supposed to keep their word? Oh, what did that say? Even a simple reading lamp like this will look pretty at night. You're right. Searching the bookcase, didn't find anything unusual. Yeah, don't say the winner of the next election gets to marry your daughter. And that he can, hire a mercenary to fight for him. That seems like a bad way to do everything. Do you know why the candidates for mayor have to fight? A long time ago, a huge dragon attacked Iston. Instead of defending the town, the mayor just ran away. Ever since then, we've had fights instead of elections. Of course, nowadays, candidates for mayor can use stand-ins. That still seems like a bad way to do things. Marco's house is the little one over there. Baby's not a pig. Let's go to the weapon. If this town is not the brightest, can't go rummaging around in the store's goods. What do you want? I want your most rotten weed. Only the stinkiest. Look how the blade catches the light. Bloom, that helmet won't fit you. Your head's too big. I found a rotten weed. That belongs to the store. You can't take it without asking. What do I want? Sick weed. Let's see. All of these swords would be a downgrade. All of the armor would be a downgrade. This is amazing. Right, I can get a better helmet. That'll cost most of my money. Holy shit, items get expensive in this. Right, the iron helmet is the most bang for our buck. We can afford the iron shield as well. Which means once I equip those, baby gets a snack. Alright, baby. Hope you're ready to eat a wooden helmet. Baby loved it. How about a bronze shield for you? Have a good one, Rex. Baby craves the wood chips. But I got extra bubble gum. So you know what? Let me give that to Baby to hold. I don't know if letting Baby carry stuff is actually that useful, but we'll find out. Baby is definitely highly dangerous. Let's talk to Marco, who's the other mayoral candidate. Can we, make some kind of deal with Marco to fake our match? So you're the young man that's going to stand in for Richton. I'm glad to see that he's found a good stand-in. I was afraid that it wouldn't be a fair fight. My stand-in is quite a warrior, you know. If I only didn't hurt my back while saving an old lady from being run over, I could fight this match. I'm not sure I'm buying your story, Marco. That sounds a little fake to me. We're just gonna get wet poking around there. My only wish for now is that it becomes a fair fight. Please be careful out there. I'd feel horrible if either of you got killed. Can we free Bonnick before we do anything? Stop rummaging through that dresser, Bloom. Baby should be the mayor. Now we're talking. This room needs more of a woman's touch. This game's really, really charming. I wish I had a big closet like this one for my clothes. No, a shoebox will not suffice for my needs, young man. She slapped me. What a rude thing to say to a lady. Mr. O'Neill for mayor. This cabinet would look great with a flower vase on it. I have to wonder, does what you do here actually impact the story? Or is it, is there only one way it can go? You know what I mean? I could honestly see it going either way. Because we haven't had any, choices to make yet. But that doesn't mean there won't be any. I would kind of like it if there was, you know? Have the daughter be mayor. Solves all the problems. I would like that. That would be fun. Nahani for... No, because Nahani's got to go with me. Oh, that's the wrong way. I'm trying to think, is there anything else we can do? I don't know where Bonnick is, but... I'm curious. Oh god. My cat just, snuck up on me and started headbutting the bottom of my foot. I got really,
really caught off guard. What do you want, cat? Oh, know what? I just pet him. I do have a picture of my cat for moments like this when he interrupts the stream. Come here, buddy. Here you go. Oh, no. He is laying down behind me. He is very cute. That's how he gets away with everything, is he's really handsome. And he knows it, too. He's, yeah, too much sick weed. Well, I think we just gotta sleep at the inn now. Oh, never mind. He has just jumped across my desk up to the windowsill. He is probably going to sniff at the outdoors and wish to go get in fights. That's what he likes to do. Yeah, we'll just go to the inn. Yeah, my cat should be married. He'd win the fight, too. He's a large, very aggressive boy sometimes. Right. I mean, I like being outside, but he is not an outdoor kitty. That's actually not very good for the local environment, and it's just too busy here. This wouldn't be a good idea. It's just the weapon shop? I think so. Alright, let's stay at the inn and then let's fight Dark Beat and then figure out a way to make Richton pay for his crimes. Right, exactly. I let him out onto the back patio with me sometimes if I'm having a coffee out there, because I can keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't actually go do anything. Oh, had I not gone down this way? Right, I mean, cats are apex predators. They're like top of the food chain. So I've tried to put a harness on him before Emmerich, and he, like, shredded my arm to ribbons. He did not like it. He was not a fan. So I've not attempted that again. He is a large enough cat that... Oh, he knocked my webcam over for one. But he can also do serious damage to my arm if he gets a good enough bite. He is, I believe, a Norwegian forest cat. Is very similar in size and temperament to a Maine Coon. He is large and very fluffy. He's about 17 pounds, and he's a little on the skinny side. You don't need to pay. Richton's already taken care of it. The match will start tomorrow morning. Do you want to rest now? Yeah. You must do what you believe is right. He is, however, very affectionate. He's very social. Like, if I ever have friends over, he doesn't go run and hide. He comes, greets them at the door, you know, headbutts them. I don't live in a large city. But I also still wouldn't let him out. Stop rummaging through the dresser. These red flowers give this room a celebratory feel. All right, baby, are we ready? Oh, flowers had a lively feeling to the room. They are cute little demons. That's what we love about them. Good morning, Bloom. Richton's been waiting for you. Well, good morning, my young friends. I see you've slept well. Shall we get going? He's acting like this because the innkeeper is watching. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Your friend Bonnick wishes you luck. Let's go. Let's just get this over with. I mean, he's on threat of murder, got our friend held. Wait here.
As present mayor, I pray that this match will let the bravest man win. Richton, Marco, are you ready? Let's get this over with. We're ready. All right then, fighters, get ready. It's me versus Darkbeat. Let the fight begin. I wonder, is Ibki going to be in the fight on Darkbeat's side? Because if so, that would actually be pretty dope. Yeah, wow. Oh my god. Baby with the hammer right off the bat. Ooh, he's called Darkbeat, so what if I cause light damage to everybody? Oh, when it says everybody, it means everybody? Like me included? What? Timeout prevents all damage for 3 turns. Viper paralyzes target with a blow dart. Let's try it. That doesn't seem underhanded at all. Didn't work. Oh my god! Oh my god! This might not be a winnable fight. Oh no, baby. I'm sorry, baby. Helmet chop. Good lord, man. I think I'm gonna die. Oh no. No. Oh no. I'm sorry, Bonnick. You're gonna die. Damn. Bloom, stay in bed, okay? Some rest will heal your wounds. Bonnick's body was found in the river the next day. Bloom, Carmen is here to see you. No, it's okay. Stay in bed. You need some more rest. It's all because I asked him to lose. Oh, I feel terrible. Yeah, that's why it happened. I'm doing great, Toasty. Don't you worry about him. He's tough. He'll be fine in just a bit. That's too funny. I'm gonna save in a different slot just in case. Something tells me this is not a winnable fight. Because that damage was insane. We should have bet against ourselves, but oh well. Thank goodness, your wounds have healed. I was so worried. Oh, you'll be happy to know that Bonnick got away safely. He stopped by here to say thanks, but he had to rush off to Zed Harbor. Well, Bloom, we'd better get going too. Damn. We got folded like it was nothing. Will you be staying? Oh, I'll stay one more time. Yeah, I'll just save again. Which is now in slot 2. Everything got solved off screen. I don't know, this might feel like a natural stopping point, or I'll see about where do we need to go next. What's Nahani have to say? Whoops. It's probably just as well that we lost the fight. Yeah. This is the better outcome for everybody in the town. Darn it, I lost again. But then again, who cares? The bookie skipped town with everyone's money. I feel sorry for whoever won. Want some advice? Don't gamble. You'll regret it. It's good advice, generally speaking. Is Darkbeat still here? That was some crazy fighting on his part. What a day! It's been busy for hours. I swear I'm never gonna gamble again. I'm done. No more. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Richton today. Yeah, they all quit right before hitting it big. Know what, though? This does feel like a natural stopping point. It is past 10, and I do have to get up pretty early in the morning. So I'm going to be responsible for a change and call it a night here. So I'm loving this game. We're going to continue this next Monday. Maybe even this Friday if I'm feeling spicy. Probably save it for Monday, though. So, for the rest of the week, Wednesday, 6 p.m. normal time, I will be continuing a Doom Megawad called Evil Returns, which has been really good. Bloom, good on you for finally deciding to be responsible and go to bed at a normal time. Because you get up 8 hours from now. You should go to bed at a normal time. But then Friday, normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. I don't know yet. Let me take a look at who is online. And we will retro raid into them. This was a very fun one. I'm absolutely loving this game so far. We have fed our baby an awful lot of questionable things. Let me see. Who that I know is playing some retro right now? We've got options. Know what? Someone mentioned Shadow Hearts earlier. Hespera is currently... You can do a sick weed raid if you want, but Hespera is currently playing the second Shadow Hearts game, Shadow Hearts Covenant. So I think that is where I would like to go, because the Shadow Hearts games are super cool, and so is Hespera. So, let me search. And there we go. Get her up and ready. So, thank you for coming, everybody. Had a super good time tonight. I look forward to continuing this next Monday. It's going to take me a lot of restraint to not play this during the week. But have a great rest of your night, everybody, and I'll see you this week, Wednesday and Friday. Have a good night, everybody.